Hello again, I am John Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and our creator team is it? Our 2026 playthrough 1.2 edition, and we are heading tonight to Barcelona for the Spanish Grand Prix. One of these days I will get an intro. So here we are then, at the circuit, ready for the Spanish Grand Prix. We're not doing the Madrid this year because we don't have a circuit for that. So this is the only Spanish Grand Prix this year. We're having a 21 race calendar. We're not going to be adding in a circuit substitute for Sepang, I don't think, because I'm not sure what we could use as a standard for that. And I don't know what we're going to do yet about Qatar or Abu Dhabi either. I don't know whether we're going to be able to change the calendar midway through the season without maybe breaking the game a little bit. So we might end up with those Grand Prix as planned, but we'll see. I will check in with those a little bit later on down the line. So here we are then, ready for the Spanish Grand Prix. Let's take a quick overview of where we are. Let's shrink me down out of the way first of all. There we go. I need to move my button box. There we go. Make sure it's easy to reach. Let's see. We got Dino, Wayne, Aiden in the chat. Good to see you guys. Hello to everybody else who is lurking. Please do feel free to say hello. And if you've got any questions, ask away. And I'll see what I can do to answer those for you. So we have got both cars running the new rear wing here. I don't think we have anything else just yet, but we've got a lot of stuff that's about to drop while we're actually in Spain. So the both cars are running the same chassis, and then we've got the front wings. Both cars running the same front wing with one spare. If Stroll breaks a wing during practice, he will get rolled back to the Mark 1 so that we have a spare wing for Fernando for the Grand Prix. Rear wings, same situation. They're both on the same rear wing, and again, if Stroll breaks one, we'll roll him back. Well, actually, no, we won't roll him back on that. Because once we get into qualifying, we can't change the rear wing from that point onwards. So yeah, we'll see what happens on that. And then side pods, we've got a couple of spares, so they're both on the same side pod. Same for the underfloors, both on the same underfloor. Again, got a couple of spares and new ones about to drop. Suspension is the only difference then between the cars at the moment. We've got one of the Mark IIs, which is currently fitted to Fernando's car, and then if that breaks, we'll have to roll Fernando back to the Mark 1. But hopefully it will survive. In terms of new bits coming, you can see we have a new chassis that is just under 3 weeks away. We have a new underfloor that's going to drop on race day, so we'll start building that as soon as we get back, assuming we have the cash. Likewise, side pods and suspension will also drop on race day. And then you can see here we're 11 days out on the new front wing and just a fraction of 2 weeks away from a new rear wing as well. So a whole raft of new parts now on the way. None of them are going to give us a particularly huge gains, apart from potentially maybe chassis, and I think possibly one other area as well, maybe the rear wing, will give us some pretty decent gains. But everything else is going to be kind of minimal gains. We're just trying to squeeze what we can out of our low-level expertise levels at these moments. Try and get the car, moving forward in the right direction, and we'll just have to see where we end up from there. So looking at today's sort of spec, you can see downforce is still not great. Well, nothing's great on the car apart from our engine cooling, which is, if anything, slightly better compared to the rest of the grid than it was previously. We're now at 4th as opposed to 5th. But everything else is either worst or almost worst. So, yeah, not too good. Let's check in with drivers. They're both at sort of meh morale, so no little boosts there. Same for our engineers. So it's basic stats going into the weekend. This is going to be a bit of a different Grand Prix compared to the last one. We had a really strong result last night, even though we didn't get points. 13th and 14th was a really strong result. I'm not going to get anywhere close to that tonight, unfortunately. We are going to get absolutely battered here. And I don't know what's going to go on with the temperatures. You can see we've got this really heavy rainfall scheduled for Saturday, which may be only practice, or it may spill into qualifying. Or it may just be qualifying and practice will be dry. We're not sure. We won't know until we actually get to those sessions what's going to happen with that. And then we're told it's going to be, I think, warm. What we were told, yeah, warm, not expecting rain. This circuit typically has very high track temperatures and pretty high tyre wear as well. So I think we're looking potentially at a 3-stop tonight. Maybe a 2-stop. We shall see. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with tyres going into tonight's race. Whether I want to maybe keep an extra set of hard tyres and go medium hard, or if I want to go a little bit more conservative and go sort of soft medium hard or soft hard, something along those lines. Or if I want to 3-stop it, in which case I'm going to need extra softs, which means I then have to use an extra set of mediums. I mean, we could also go soft, medium. There's a lot of different permutations of what we could do with tyres, and I haven't quite decided how I want to approach it yet. So that's going to be something to try and figure out over the next few minutes, I suppose. But before that, we need to actually send ourselves to the circuit. So I'm going to play it a little safer. I mean, we really could do with the money, but got to be realistic about our chances around this circuit. Do I think we're going to see retirements? I mean, I'm going to go 20th with Stroll. I'm going to go 18th with Fernando. And I'm just going to hope that we can actually do it with Fernando. I've got a horrible feeling we might just miss out on that. And maybe with Stroll as well, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's send them to the circuit, shall we?
Thank you for joining us for the Spanish Grand Prix here in Barcelona. The first Grand Prix held here was won by Nigel Mansell after a wheel-to-wheel battle with Ayrton Senna. But who will follow in his footsteps this weekend? In the last round, it was Mercedes who came away victorious. With another win added to their prestigious legacy, you have to fancy them to keep their form. Let's see what the weekend has in store.
Let's see indeed. So, I think we're going to use a set of hard tyres today in first practice. And then that will give me a little bit more time to decide what I want to do with the medium soft situation. If we're going to go 3 stops, we're going to need multiple sets of softs. We're going to need at least 2. So we're going to go soft, medium, or soft, medium. But either way, we're going to need minimum 2 sets of softs, potentially 3 sets, which means we have to use the hard tyres. So we will start with those. Let's start first of all in terms of the car by swapping out some parts. We want the 49% engine back in for practice. Let's check everything else. ERS, we'll swap that out as well. That's now into the cutoff area almost, and same for the gearbox. There we go. In terms of a setup, we're going to start with a 9, a 14 and a half. I'm going to go with, I'm trying to know which way I need to go on this. I think it's a 9-1 rather than a 1-9. I'm going to bring this down a bit, and then I'm going to bring this down a bit as well. I'm going to try that, see how that works. Fuel-wise, I think it's 20 laps if you want to do 2 complete runs. We're going to go with 18 laps because that should be more than enough to get the fuel, so the feed back in. We'll make sure we protect those tyres and the battery and the suspension and all that good stuff as well. There we go. car parts. Let's go with the older engine. And the older ERS. And we're not going to put the older gearbox in because it's already in really bad shape. And around this circuit, I don't think it will survive. So we'll stick with the 95%. Setup then. We'll go very similar, I think. Let's go with an 18.5, a 14.5. Let's try an 8.2. And I'm just going to go like that, I think. And we'll see if that works. There's so many different permutations of potential setups around this circuit that we're just going to try those and see if we get close with either of them, and at least try and get something to build on. So yeah, let's hit the track. Oh damn it, I forgot to take the radio out. That's going to bug me. I completely forgot to do that. We're going to save. If I don't do this now, it's going to drive me crazy. So, I'm going to shut the game down. There we go. Let's go to F1 Manager Mods. We want to go to our packs, actually. It's in there. Let's go to the 26 playthrough. And I want the updates. And it is, I think, in UI. Radio panel, and we're going to take that out. There we go, delete that. So that should put us back to standard radio. As much as I'd really like the radio, when it constantly keeps pushing my my control boxes up and down when I'm trying to click on them, it's the most infuriating thing in the world. So until they either become anchored into a position, or we can maybe, change the scale of the UI, then they are going bye-bye. It's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. So, here we are back on track. Let's send out Fernando. Oh, we're paused, aren't we? There we go. On pause. That radio should be back to default now. How do you stand? You were glad to see Aston and Alonso able to fight with numbers of cars at Hungary. Yes, it was nice, wasn't it, to be able to see them. There we go. Back to traditional radio.
Okay.
It was really good to see some movement, some forward momentum for Aston. Let's see how much further they can go forward with the engine upgrade. Not expecting big things in terms of performance upgrades with the engine. I think it's more about sorting out the vibrations to stop it from shaking both the cars and the drivers to pieces, and fine-tuning reliability more than it is about actual performance. Those will come with future updates, I'm pretty sure. For Bahrain, what's the best setup? There are two setups I generally tend to go with at Bahrain. You don't want to go too high on the front wing. 5 is usually the limit on the front wing. It's going to be sort of between 4 and 5 on the more often than not. And then you want to have like an 11 or an 11.5 on the rear wing. So the setups I usually go with, I'll go with a 4.5 and an 11, a 6.4 on the roll bar, and then like a 3.25 and a 0.25 on the camber and toe. And the alternative one would be a 5 on the front wing, 11.5 on the rear, 7.3 on the roll bar, And then sort of like a 3.35 on the camber and a 0.5, 0.6 on the toe. Those usually get very close. So either one of those is a really good starting point. Right. We do have some rookies. Rafa Camera is getting a run out for Ferrari, as is Tuka Toponen. Who else do we have? Nicholas Soloff, again, getting another run out for Red Bull, as is Joshua Dirksen for Mercedes. Anybody else? Iwasa getting a run out at RB. I can't remember who FER is. Is that, it's not Felbermeyer, is it? No, I don't think it is. We'll check on that one in a second. No rookies at Audi. No at Cadillac. Let's see who Fer is. Rafaela Ferreira. Okay. Let's tell our drivers to avoid high-risk curves.
Just recommend giving a bit of margin to the entry curve. You've got to help that rear left tyre.
Copy.
And we'll speed them up just a little bit.
Copy.
Stroll was running a little bit quicker briefly as Alonso was stuck behind Ollie Behrman, or getting overtaken by Behrman. And then Alonso got back into clean air, and now he's quicker again, as you see. So, this is the first of the new shirts. I did post earlier on my posts tab on my channel that I picked up 5 new shirts. The others are... this is down here, and I'm going to be breaking out a new one of these on a stream over the next few days. Not sure which one I'm going to go with tomorrow, but these are really nice, comfy reproduction shirts. They are obviously not the genuine thing. I got them from eBay. Very comfortable. If you remember, those who've been watching the channel for a while, my late 1980s McLaren top, the Senna Honda McLaren Marlboro shirt. That was from the same place, although that shirt is unfortunately no longer available. But these ones that I've got are, and I managed to get a little bit of a discount in exchange for a quick plug, which I was happy to do because the guy is local to me. He's in the next city over.
Copy.
I'm in Nottingham. He's in Derby. He's a nice guy to deal with. As I say, I've had a few interactions with him in the past. Bought some stuff from him in the past that was company and I really enjoyed. And so I said, would you be willing to, offer me a discount for a quick plug on the channel? He was more than happy to do that. So if you are after one of these shirts, and I'll give you a bit more of a pose of it in a second, it is available in the video description, a link to his store for browsing on eBay, lots and lots of stuff, and also a link specifically to this particular shirt as well. Let's just take a quick look at our drivers before I get up and give you a twirl. 77 and 71. Lots of work to do. Let's call them in. Okay, let's see what we need to change. A lot, that's my guess. We might be running a little bit too much rear wing. Probably running the wrong toe. Not the wrong toe, sorry, the wrong Wrong roll bar. I'm wondering if I've got it very, very wrong. Instead of a 9-1, it should be a 1-9. I think it might be that. We'll find out in a minute if it's a mile and a half off. Let's have a look. No, it's not. So we went the right way. So let's bring that to an 8-2 and let's drop that down to a 14. I want to bring that up a bit, that down a bit. Where's you going to go? I'm wary of the fact that if I make too much change in one way, it's going to hurt my traction. I don't think it's going to be a 7. It might end up being a 7-3. Let's try and pull that in a little bit more. It's a bit too much. Let's go there, and let's take that down just a touch more. Let's try that. No idea if that's actually going to help us, but we'll try it.
Boxing.
Evening, Johnny. Evening, yes.
Hit limiter on. Stop in the box, switch
Let's
off.
do the same for Stroll. Track temperature 43 degrees, and we're expecting hotter weather than this on the Grand Prix. Configure. Let's see. Again, looks like everything's just a bit off, isn't it? So let's go with that. Let's go out to a 9-1 on this one. Let's bring that in. Let's bring that right down. Let's give it a go. See how that works. And while that's going on, let me do that. There we go. So this is the Senna Rothmans shirt from 1994. Let's have a look. Slightly baggy because I went maybe a size a little too high. But very, very comfy. As you can see on the side, we've also got some more sponsoring on there as well. Yeah, really nice, really lightweight, nice and comfy. Yeah, if you want one of these, link of where to find it is in the video description. And I do recommend them because this is not the first shirt I bought from this guy, and I do really like it. So let's go back like that. And if I bring this up, here's the store. There's a whole load of stuff. This is a sneak peek of the other one. So I've got this one here, the classic Fernando. I've got the Schumacher. What else? I don't think my other ones are on here. Oh yes, there they are. That one and that one and that one. So there is the 1994 shirt, as you can see. And you can see that I actually did pay for this. So it's another freebie. So yeah, if you want one of those, link in the video description. And no pressure. Obviously, you don't have to buy one if you don't want one. I'm not trying to twist your arm, but giving you a link to where you can get one should you choose. It's not my merch. It's not my stuff that I'm trying to hawk here. So makes no difference to me if you do go ahead and get one or not. But there you go. Right, plug over. Let's continue with our weekend, shall we? Williams now looking the second worst car on the grid. Yeah, they need a new car. The one they've got still, I think, massively overweight. It is really disappointing to see how bad Williams has struggled to get on top of this regulation set, considering how much resources they threw at it. Hopefully they can turn it around and not without too much of a delay. Problem for Perez, that part's going to get swapped out at the end of the session. But yeah, it's never nice to see Williams really struggling. And I do have a soft spot for Williams because I've grown up watching them, with Mansell in the sort of mid '80s, and then back into the early '90s as well after his return from Ferrari, and then of course Hill. Montoya is another Williams driver I enjoyed watching.
There's a yellow flag now.
Debris here.
Spin for Ferrara at
Things
turn
were all right
5.
here. And round they go. And that won't do anything to help those tyres.
No, and that was a very risky rejoin. Oh, we've had a crash as well.
We're following the action through turn 5. Dangerously close
See,
to
I did
each
say
other,
that was maybe a bit.
and not
Oh
just
no,
one
no!
car involved in that, as you can see.
Oh wow! Nicholas Solov just slamming into the recovering Ferrara, who pulled back onto the track in with cars coming round into turn 5, which I was a little surprised at, and then turning across and getting T-boned effectively.
Yeah, it feels okay.
Yeah,
By
copy.
Nicholas Solov. That I wasn't expecting.
very
So
good.
Ferrara has a penalty, which we don't know which of the two RBs that is yet. Nando in as well. See how we done with the changes. I don't think we've done much to help Stroll out. Don't know about Fernando though. Let's see.
Books.
Remembering one of my drivers, Fudo Fuji. Yes. Now, he wasn't one of my personal drivers, but he was a driver for somebody else. I'm trying to remember who. Back on the Cadillac playthrough. Let's see. All right, so he sorted out the bottom half of the car and then broke the top half of the car. Let's move that like that. Let's bring that up as well. I can't actually do that much with the front wing. So break my rear wing. So one click is about all I can get away with there. That is going to need to scooch all the way over there, which means that's right on the edge. Let's try that. Let's see how we get on with that. In comes Stroll.
Hit limiter. So stop in your box and switch off.
And is that another crash? Oh, no, Perez has had to retire. So whatever the fault
And
was.
yeah, a terminal failure. Absolutely gutting.
Did he break his own? Nope, no. I'd actually started to see the smoke coming out the back of the car there. Let's pause quickly. Let's see which is the Williams that's approaching. There it is. We should see. Oh, they've cleared the car already. Nope, there it is. Yeah, Perez on fire. Oh dear. Let's see here what down. Oh, yeah. You see the actuators hanging off. Look. I think that is actual damage. Looks like actual damage. Oh man, the front of that car looks pretty bad as well. Rear wing didn't open. Curious if the front wing's going to work, considering there isn't much of it left. Let's see if he stays out. Gotta hope he does. And he does. So let's have a look. Rear wing isn't working. I mean, there is a yellow flag, which also... Yeah, no one's wings popped open because of the yellow flag. Alright, we'll have to wait until the end of the VSC. Let's take a look at Stroll's car. So that's a 7.3 then. Let's go like that. Let's take that all the way down. I want to risk a 10. No, we'll go with that. Let's see where we end up with that. Among all the saves I played on F1 Manager 22, 23 and 24, who are the random IRL drivers who realistically won't be on the grid? Who got on the grid in my saves? Tricky to say. Felipe Drogovic. I ran Drogovic and I ran Freddie Vesti. I don't think either of them are going to get a drive. They both had reserve work. Drogovic at Aston, Vesti now at Mercedes. Has gone from being a development driver to now the official, reserve driver. Drogovic no longer tied to Aston. I think I'm not sure where he's going to go for Formula E, I think. Teo Pourchaire. I doubt we'll ever see Teo on the grid. I've used him. Jack Doohan barely made the grid, so you could count him. I definitely ran him in 22 and I think 23 and 24. Massa probably won't. Ralph Boschem is never going to make it. Thank you, Dino. Dino is the resident expert for all things Formula E. Currently, Andretti is the team that Drogovic drives for. A wise and mystical sage of all things battery operated. See, that sounds quite bad, doesn't it? Let's see if the front panels move here. Yeah, no. And it did look like maybe the actuators are warping slightly. That's weird. That's so weird. The whole nose is like it's just phasing in and out of reality. Yeah, I mean it's mainly just the younger drivers that the game is going to promote, but the teams will never promote because, you know, for whatever reason they missed their opportunity or there just weren't any seats available. Don't forget, we had a very, very stable grid for years. Very little movement, and that all kind of got tweaked a little bit. The rear wing's still working, so that's just glitched then, perhaps. But yeah, drivers like Zay Maloney probably isn't going to get a chance. Pepe Marti probably won't get a chance. There's a lot of drivers, a lot of younger drivers that just, there's no seats. That's the problem. There's no seats and a lot of long-time incumbents that just keep refusing to give up and go home. Some of that can be a good thing, some of that can be a bad thing. I mean, Hamilton's still going, Alonso's still going. Both of those, I would say, are positives for the sport. I know Dino and Farah will disagree with me on the Hamilton one, but then you got the negatives, like, you know, Stroll refusing to give up a seat that he clearly can't justify, but will be there in perpetuity until the world ends or his dad runs out of money, one of the two. Drivers who you think have gone, then come back. Both Perez and Bottas, both coming back. One of those seats will get freed up sooner rather than later, but that's not to make way for one of those younger F2, F3 drivers that's been working their way through. It's for Colton Herta. As soon as he's got enough points, super license points, he'll be in that seat. Yeah, Jack Crawford is another driver, current Aston reserve. Doubt we'll ever see him get a race seat, unless somehow he manages to impress Cadillac enough to maybe get him in alongside Colton Herta. But I can't see that. Hanger, do you mean Dennis Hauger? He is in IndyCar now. Same with Mick Schumacher. All right, there we go. That is the end of first practice. We'll take a quick commercial break, and then when we come back, more practice. Right, ready for practice 2. Track temperature 44.5 degrees. A little bit hotter. I saw it go over 46 degrees in practice 1. So we can expect similar kind of temperatures on race day. So not exactly cool by any stretch of the imagination. Tyres will get punished if we push them a bit too hard. We're going out on the mediums. Still need to decide whether or not I want to roll the dice on extra softs and use another set of mediums, or if I want to keep the extra set of mediums. I think keeping the extra mediums might be the better call, but again, not sure. We are probably not really going to
So
try
focus
that
on the
hard
tyre.
in qualifying.
Okay.
Just try and keep as many tyres as possible. I only want to use one set, ideally, through qualifying, so that I can carry extra mediums and still have a good number of softs available for the Grand Prix. Let's tell them to avoid curbs.
Just recommend giving a bit of margin to the curb.
Copy.
And we'll speed them up. And we'll see how we get on. One thing I did also order was just a few little bits and bobs from Temu. I wanted to, get a few cheap bits of Perspex for some storage. Picked up these with a view to slotting these up here and hanging some caps off, but they're too big. The shelf at the top is too big, and if I come down to another one, then the shelf is too thin. So these don't actually fit anything at the moment, so I would need to pad those somehow. I bought 2 of those, but they were very, very cheap. The other things I did buy were more of a success. So I bought just a basic Perspex stand. You remember I had that poster made. Let me just pop open my webcam control.
Yeah, happy.
So I can pivot over. Excuse some of the mess. Right. Wrong way.
Balance update when you can.
There. So you can see
Yeah, copy.
that red panel just there. That was that poster that I got made on Etsy, and I bought a couple of a couple of Perspex stands. One for that one, and then one for the 92 Mansell title-winning season. As you see my TV reflection in the poster. Let's cue that back to where it should be. There we go. And close that down. So I bought a couple of those. And I bought a couple of these as well. Little Perspex stands to slot my caps in. I wasn't sure how suitable these were going to be, so I only bought 2. Should have bought more, but 2 was enough. Let's pull that cap out. Seeing as we're wearing the centre shirt. Put on the centre cap as well. Again, this is just a cheap reproduction cap. So the colour's a bit wrong. It should be a darker shade of blue, but it is what it is. But yeah, so
Okay.
I don't know how well you can see. Again, let's just go a bit bigger on the screen. There we go. So these just have slots, angled slots in them, and then you stick the brim, and then they hold the caps up. So I bought 2 of those, and yeah, they actually have worked quite well. Although I've got a couple of caps that are just too fat to fit in there. Like my Williams BMW cap, the brim is just so fat that it won't fit in the slot. So I can't put all my caps in those, unfortunately. But they were actually a pretty decent little purchase. So I didn't spend much. I didn't spend like 15 quid. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe 18 quid, 19 quid. For the 2 stands, the 2 cap stands, and then the 2 cap hangers as well. I think there was something else.
Box.
But I'm trying to remember what it was. Maybe it was just those 3 things. I could have sworn I'd ordered something else. I can't think what it was. I'm second guessing myself now. I need to actually open up and check my order.
Boxing.
Pit limiter on
No, that was it.
to the pit lane and leave it
It was 4 items, but the stands, the hanging hook stands were individual items, whereas the acrylic cap stands up there was a twin pack. So yeah, 4 items. And it was a total of not much. 4 items, £16.28 in total. So yeah, very happy with the acrylic cap stands and the picture stands. Not so sure about those metal cap stands. That's on me for not double checking the measurements quite as effectively as I should have done. But I can probably find somewhere to put those. Just gotta figure out exactly where. Let's check our driver feedback. So that is going to be a 7.3. It's good because I did feel a little... we've gone a little bit too much on the camber. So now we can bring that back and dial that back there. We're now right on the edge there, right on the edge there. We're back on the optimal there. And now it's just a question mark really on the front wing. Let's see how that works out. And let's check out Stroll. We've gone very much the wrong way here. Which means we're looking at a 6.4 on this one. And maybe even a 10 on the front wing. That needs to come right back up. I don't want to go to a 10. That feels a bit too much. Let's bring that up a bit more like that. Let's try that. Let's see how we get on with that. So, yeah, a lot of potential setups for this circuit. The margins very wide. Whereas you go to some circuits like Monza, Baku, they're relatively narrow windows. And then you have other circuits where there's a little bit of movement, but not too much. Circuits like Bahrain. But you come to a circuit like this and Abu Dhabi, and the range of of those setup sliders is almost from one extreme right to the other. Goes Fernando. We've got 28.5 minutes left in the session. More than enough to get our feedback on this run. And hopefully, we won't need to send them back out again after this. Hopefully. But there are never any guarantees.
Copy.
Track temperature now 46.5 degrees, with just under 25 degrees ambient air temperature, which is our predicted temperature for the Grand Prix. Let's speed things up again. The Aston cap back up top. too long left in the session, down to the final 10 minutes or so. Feedback is almost done. 4 out of 5 for both. We spent more than enough time on track to get our prep levels up to 100. What we need to do is get the setups close and we're fully prepped. We're at 95 with Stroll.
Feeling much better now.
Copy.
He's definitely a lot happier with the car. We'll call him in. Just waiting now on Fernando. David Farah, what's the jersey? The jersey is
Very good.
only 87%.
Happy.
That's not so good. So still something very wrong with that car. The jersey is Senna's 90, a replica reproduction printed version of Senna's 94
Okay, so pit limiter on.
Williams jersey.
Stop in the box
So-
and switch off.
Links in the video description if you want one for yourself. Frame rate on my camera looks terrible right now. Reopen up my controller. Oh, there we go. It's working fine now. All right, Stroll's in. Let's take a look. We're not too far off. It's going to be the camber that we need to tweak. Which way do I go? Here's the question. I'm going to go down, and we're going to take that back like that, and that will hopefully be where we need to be, but we are going to have to run them again, annoyingly. We're not going to be able to do it in this session because there's only 5 minutes left in the session, so we are going to have to run them in third practice after all. Or at least we're going to have to run Stroll. We're almost certainly going to have to run Alonso as well. 87% is not good. Not good at all. So now we've gone the wrong way on corner mode. This car just doesn't want me to figure its setup out at all, does it? Come on, I can get this. Nope. I cannot see exactly where I need to go on this. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is it should be a 6-4. Then I don't have the movement I need elsewhere. So that has to be a 7-3. Now I've got too much. I don't know if that's it. I've got to go with that. I've got to try it. Yeah, I was really hoping we'd have nailed the setups by now. Evening, Eric. So, yeah, that's it. We're out of time in this session. We will have to try again in free practice 3, which is a bit of a rarity for us these days. So a wet start to practice 3. This is the big rain that we knew was going to hit on Saturday. What we don't know is whether it's going to carry across into qualifying or not. Let's get the cars on track now. I just created a team with Max and Lewis's teammates like I did. Enjoy going bankrupt. I almost did. There we go. And here comes the big water. It's now very wet. And we are very much on the wrong tyre now as well. Or is it George Russell's sweat? It's not inside the helmet, so it must be duck weather. Territory again. He survived the big water for now. More is coming. And we're almost got our feedback. It's close.
Amazing.
There we go. Optimal setup for Fernando. Please be 100, please be 100, please be 100. Yes! There we go, 100. Finally. That car is sorted. We can call him in, and he's done. Right, Lance, your turn. How many years does it take to get a good midfield car when you're starting as the slowest car? It depends on a few things. Depends on how hard the difficulty setting is. Depends on how much money you have. We're still not there with Stroll. 94%.
Yeah, good job with the car.
I actually made it slightly worse.
Copy.
Depends how expensive your driver wage bill is going to be. If you don't have a huge commercial rating, and so you're only getting sort of 1- and 2-star sponsors, yeah, good luck, because your wage bill will outstrip how much you make. So you will be consistently losing money every month until you get your big payments through from the sponsors. And if you haven't configured your sponsors up correctly, then yeah, you will just run out of money and you won't be able to replace the money going out with new money coming in. So yeah, like I said, enjoy going bankrupt. When I had Max and Lewis, I was losing over $2 million a month every single month. think it was closer to 3 million at one point. And the higher level your facilities, the more their upkeep cost is going to be as well. So
caution braking for the box.
Confirm.
You'll get immediate results based on the car's performance, but it will make it very hard to actually improve the car because you'll never have the money to be able to afford the upgrades, let alone improving your facilities. Right, let's go the other way. Let's go to a 3.35. Bring that up. Hope that I don't break the front wing, which it looks like I might do. So let's take that down and bring that up a bit more. Let's try that. What's the most important thing to upgrade first, design center or factory? Well, that depends. Again, it depends. What's their current level? If you've only got a one-star factory. If you have a 2-star design center and a 2-star factory design center. If you've got a 3-star design center and a 2-star factory. When you've only got a 1-star factory, you're only getting 2 parts that you can work. You can build at any one point. When it's 2 parts. So, you'll very quickly find that you'll get to a point where you need to make lots of new parts, and you don't have enough slots to make them. So that will leave you in a situation where, if you're really unlucky, you might have to start emergency manufacturing stuff, which will cripple you financially. Assembly. Please be right this time. You found someone who has a Jensen button mod. Who was it? Just out of interest. Can you do a quick celebrity death mention? By all means.
How's the balance?
Yes, there we go. We have nailed it with Stroll.
I'm happy with
Finally.
the car.
Yeah, copy.
We are done with practice with about 5 minutes to spare. Voice is Zippy. Oh no! Zippy. Part of my childhood. Rainbow. I actually met Roger and Freddie when I was a wee little nipper. They were actually in my my local shopping centre when I was a very wee child. Right, there we go. We are done with practice. Both of our cars have a full 100% setup, and we're as prepped as we can be for what could be a very wet qualifying. Could be dry. We will find out after these short messages.
There's tension in the air today, so it must be time for qualifying.
Remember, we lose the slowest 5 drivers at the end of Q1, another 5 at the end of Q2, and Q3 will set the top 10 positions.
Here's Fernando Alonso. Big question, how have things been for him heading into this qualifying session?
Neither of the team's drivers have brought home many points so far, so they'll be looking to change that as soon as possible to prove their worth on track.
Buckle up then, folks. It's almost time for qualifying.
Right, time for qualifying. Let's start. Camera's gone all slow-mo again. It's very weird. Not quite sure why it's doing that. Why is it doing that? Working again now. Yeah, very strange. Right, 2.4 or 2.14 millimeters of water on the track. Starting with the inters. We are going to change out ERS and gearbox. There we go. All good on that car. All good on that car. Let's go with 2 flying laps. And let's send them out. Let's just pause for a moment so we can see what's going to happen with the weather. It's going to get worse. It's immediately going to get worse. So we'll see how we do. But I'm not expecting huge things. paid Patreon by someone called Cool Lucasade. Yeah, I had a look. I could not find that user.
Copy.
Yeah, go ahead. Holds the readers out. Let's see if we are able to make good here. I'm going to take manual control.
Cancel lifting coast for now.
So I get a faster cool down lap to try and get me a chance to run twice.
Strain the battery.
Yep. Copy, copy.
Those tyres nowhere near up to temperature. A little surprising. We were a little slow on the battery switch on there first roll, which is why his first sector was so much slower.
Yeah.
But it's cost me here, look. We ran out of battery here as Lawson has an issue.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some
Right as
kind
he starts his lap. Again, no battery at the end here, so Stroll's final sector will be quicker.
Recharge on.
Okay.
Quite considerably. Have a quick cool down lap to refill the batteries. Don't know if we realistically have a chance of getting through here, but if we're lucky.
Battery is good.
Yeah. Copy, understood.
Right, I want to compare before we do our second lap. Because this is the all-important lap. It's our last chance to improve. What were the middle sectors like? Yeah, Stroll with a much better middle sector. So we sacrifice a little bit in the first sector to be better in the second and third sectors. supposedly. We're actually slower there. Alonso, we are going to delay battery deployment for Fernando, but for Stroll, we're going to do it the other way around.
Switch here. Press and hold, overtake.
Copy.
Okay.
It's getting wetter. Stroll's had a better first sector, but again, we deployed this battery earlier this time, so that was a given. Alonso's slower, again, deployed his battery later, that was a given. It's the middle and final sectors I'm most curious about, whether we've still got enough time to get any kind of improvement here. Stroll is now effectively out of battery,
Yeah.
so has nothing to deploy on the run into turn 10. Whereas Alonso will have stuff to deploy, but I think it's just too wet now. We are going to miss out by the look of it. We are up in the middle sector, but we're down a lot in the first sector. And we do deploy up to the line, but it's not enough. So we're out. Not really that surprising. But I did have a vague hope that we might somehow be able to sneak on through there. That has proved not to be the case.
Copy. Okay, so try and cool the tyres as best you can.
Yeah.
Copy.
And track is not going to improve. Nobody's going to improve now unless they had a horrendously bad lap. And even then, nobody here in this bottom group, I don't think, is going to be able to improve enough with the track getting wetter and wetter by the second. So that looks to be it then for qualifying. We are going to speed things up a bit. Bit of a damp squib in the end. And it will be Bortoleto, Alonso, Gasly, Perez, Stroll and Bottas eliminated here at the end of Q1. Let's see who sticks it on pole. It's Antonelli ahead of George. Then Leclerc and Verstappen. Look how close the top three are. 24,000 separating the top three. That is very close. Then it's Verstappen, Lando, Piastri, Hamilton, Colapinto up there in 8th, ahead of Sainz in the Williams in 9th and Lawson in 10th. So out in Q2 when Albon, Hadjar, Behrman, Hulkenberg, Lindblad and Ocon, and there is that penalty for Lindblad. So might, if we are very lucky, get Fernando up. I think we will get Fernando up 3 places, up a place and Lindblad will drop down to where Fernando is. Let's check the amended grid, shall we?
The stage is set here in Barcelona. 66 laps around a track that the driver...
We crashed. Evening, Simon. You attempted to change Ricardo for Stroll. That's what I did on the 1.1 version. Not doing it this time around, though. Oh, we're back in qualifying again. It didn't load in to the garage to start race weekend itself, so we get another bite at the cherry here in qualifying, which I did not expect. Let's just go with a single lap of fuel. And we're going to whiz through because we've already qualified once.
Yep, loud and clear.
We'll leave it down to the AI and see if they can do better than we did.
Currently P2. We'll box at the end of this lap.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, copy.
There will be no improvement. No, we're out again. This time Lindblad gets eliminated in Q1. So with his penalty, he'll just start from the back of the grid. And yeah, that's it. Again, Bortoletto eliminated, as is Perez and Bottas. I'm trying to think, who was it? Lawson that joined us last time? This time it's Lindblad. Lawson has a fault.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Well, this could well change up the starting order again. We were once again away by about a tenth. All right, pole position. Once again, it's Kimi and then George and then Charles Leclerc. And once again, it's 24,000s, look. Yeah, this time Gasly gets into the top 10, as does Behrman. No Sainz this time. Hadjar again eliminated early. And Albon definitely worse off this time around as well. He was in 11th last time, now he's down in 16th. All right. Let's see if we can actually get through. There we go. We're into the garage, so the results are locked in now. There's that penalty for Lindblad that plops him back to 22nd. So 18th and 20th for us. That's actually worked out slightly worse for us as well, because we would have started 17th with Lindblad's penalty first time round. So we need to look at strategy. Let me quickly double check the overview. 25 degrees is the predicted temperature. Track temperature is going to be mid-40s, maybe even go higher than that. Maybe push up towards, high 40s, maybe even, low 50s if we get an extended period of hot sunshine. So, do we go with the 2-stop? Or do we go with the 3-stop? Um, let's see, shall we? So that is pretty much identical to a 2-stop with soft, medium, medium. If I change that, that doesn't make any difference at all, does it? I don't know. Fresher tyres will certainly give us more grip more consistently. That said, it will put us into blue flag territory sooner rather than later with the extra stops. Maybe we'll luck out with them, I don't know. Stroll doesn't have the tyre wear. So we've got that as an option for Stroll. I don't think that's a particularly good option. And neither's that. Well, yeah. Really not good at all, is it? So let's try. Let's try that for Stroll. And it's only a 1/10 of a second. Sorry, it's only 1 second slower than a 3-stop. Let's go with that with Stroll, I think. Do I want to be that aggressive? I don't think I do. Let's go with that, and we'll save the extra stops in case we get safety cars or something like that. Fuel-wise, it is how much per lap here? 1.1 kilos. So let's take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps of fuel. 4 laps of fuel. We're going to go aggressive off the start. See if we can maybe gain a place or two. 2, 3, 4. There we go. And with that, we are prepped and ready, just in case the game crashes again. We will create an overwrite save. And we'll take our final main schedule break. So after these short messages, we will get the Grand Prix underway.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. And we certainly know what Max Verstappen is capable of.
Starting fourth here is a great position. If the team can get their strategy right, they can bring home some big points.
Here we go. It's time to go racing. This is it. It's the Spanish Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
We are off and running. Evening, Adrian. Turned up just in time for the race today. I saw you pop in right as I was closing the stream down last night. Most of the field starting on the soft tyres, which makes me think 3 stops for quite a few of these guys. Oh, look at Alonso stealing a march up the inside there. Can we actually convert this? Maybe. We're getting squeezed. Stroll trying to get a slipstream through, and in the end we couldn't pull it off at all. And we're back down to 18th. Right, we're going to calm those tyres right down. Turn the fuel down. And go into top-up mode.
Copy.
Yeah, let the tyres cool a bit.
Yeah.
There we go.
A little bit of lifting post won't hurt.
Evening, boss.
Okay.
Now that the race is underway, we've put the team cap back on.
Copy.
Okay, so V-charge on.
Fastest lap for George, who has bolted at the start. Max got ahead of Kimi. Kimi removes through into second place. Hasn't completed that move yet. Max has the inside line. And will do through turn 4 as well. Can Kimi keep it alongside through here? And then at the inside for 5.
Yep.
But he ran out of battery. Max swoops back through. Front 2 or 3 need to get onto George ASAP, or else he's going to just bolt off into the distance and become pretty much uncatchable.
Yeah.
Tyre temps high, 46.3 degrees. In this dirty air, we are running right on the edge of overheating Alonso's tyres, even on this lower pace setting. Stroll gets overtaken by Lindblad.
Disciplined.
Here we are then at the 11th corner. Can they
No
squeeze
real
by?
surprise. That RB is just a little bit too good for us at the moment.
And that sees them climb up into 20th.
Stroll may yet be able to steal that place back. But he can't. No, he's lost it. And there goes Perez. Come on, Stroll, fight back. There you go. Alonso under pressure from Valtteri. Valtteri gets through. Stroll down now in 22nd. It's going to be a painful race, isn't it? So, Russell now 3 seconds clear of Antonelli and Verstappen. And
Yep.
one or both of them needs to break and chase Russell down quickly, or else this race is over. It's not going to happen yet.
Copy.
Overtake.
Yeah.
Do we have the power to hold him off? No. Limblad's a little bit too quick. Can we go around the outside of him? Yes, we can. There we go. Stroll though, still not close to Perez. Max ahead of Kimi again. Russell now 4.5 seconds clear. This is the downside of the way these battery regs work with the game, is that, you know, once you start getting into a battle, that's it, race pace is ruined.
Copy.
Temperature now 48.3 degrees. It's getting hotter and hotter. And Valtteri suddenly looks like he's out of battery, maybe. And now we're out of battery. We can't go after him. Let's go into top up.
Copy.
Now all of that pace just disappeared for us there.
Recharge on.
Okay.
Let's take a look at...
You can't race against this guy.
The race is on.
Stroll complaining that you can't overtake anybody. You need to get good grip. Let's take a look at the predicted strategies here. So, it's all showing 2 stops, no one's showing 3 stops. Doesn't really help us, unfortunately, because I do think we are going to see some 3 stops here today.
No DRS. No DRS.
Copy.
This time we're in a little bit better shape against Valtteri. Stay a little bit closer to him. We don't have any major grunts this time to really attack him, but at least we don't get dropped by a second down the straight. Next lap or 2, we'll actually have enough battery to have an attempt. Norris is fighting with Hamilton over P8 and P9. Front 2, or, the front 2 of the rest of the pack, so second and third, Max and Kimi still very close to each other. Piastri's there as well, and they're starting to break away from Behrman and Leclerc. Behrman up in P5 right now. What's tonight's stroll poll? I don't think we have one tonight. We'll see. We'll maybe drop a poll in if something dramatic happens in the Grand Prix. Piastri and Antonelli side by side. Piastri boxed in behind Max, but he does manage to stay ahead of Antonelli, but Russell's now 6.5 seconds clear. Hamilton's down to 9th. Norris has punched through past Gasly and is straight onto the back of Behrman.
Yeah, mate.
Behrman and Leclerc losing ground because they're fighting. Chance here for Hamilton. That's shut down. Lindblad now gets ahead of us. Still finding our time. let's put an easy question up first of all.
Okay, copy. Understood.
So, cast your votes. Antonelli gets back ahead of Piastri. He's going to have a look at Max.
Copy. Overtakes available.
Okay.
We will go past, or try and go past, Hajar with an issue. Might hear it.
There is an Aston vibration.
Somebody has apparently snuck a Honda engine into the back of that Red Bull. Oh, that's something we forgot to do. We forgot to do the Aduo. We'll do that after tonight's race. We should have had the Aduo, shouldn't we? And Stroll now looks to make a move on teammate Alonso. Alonso says, not coming through. And we'll turn the battery off.
Recharge on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we forgot all about that. I can't believe we forgot about that. Russell now 8.5 seconds clear. As second, third and fourth continue to fight amongst each other.
Recharge on.
Yep. Okay.
It's stuck at the moment.
Understood.
No real way through.
Copy. Copy, copy.
We may as well do a little bit of fuel saving while we're stuck here like this.
It's just increased the lift and coast at this stage.
Okay.
Some tyre saving as well.
Management as discussed.
Okay.
So, lap 10, we're 9 laps down, and Russell is 10 seconds clear. And now Leclerc has joined the back of the fight for second place. Norris now leading everybody else. Behrman's dropped back into the clutches of Norris and Gasly. Hamilton's there as well. Not many drivers actually on the mediums. Hamilton's one of them. Then Ocon, Lindblad, Stroll and Perez. Everybody else is on the softs. Behrman drops down another place briefly. But he is just about able to hold off Hamilton. And has he shut the door? Yes, he has. Good lad. Keeping an eye on Behrman, given that he will be driving for us next year.
Your battery is good.
Confirm.
back down to just under 45 degrees. Still relatively warm. You see our tyres, even in this pace setting, still over 100 degrees in the dirty air. And we have a yellow flag. Somebody's had a whoopsie somewhere. It's
Let's
Isaac
take a look at the replay. Now, this was on the straight.
trying to find a way past
Well, you can
Colapinto
see the
and
lockup.
just
Now,
locks
they did
up.
leave it very late.
Does not lose a place. Oh, and he does. Sight's got him. And he's punctured. Oh, that lockup damaged his tyres. And then punctured them coming back over the curbs. Another disaster for Isaac Hadjar.
Okay. Recharge off when you're ready.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hadjar holds everybody up, and we will get through past Perez.
Here's the replay.
See that in the background.
This is turn 6.
Hopefully we'll see it from
The
Stroll's point of view in a
opportunity
minute.
begging to be taken.
But watch the fight here. You see
And that sees them move up into
There.
18th.
Perez gets tucked in and boxed in behind Hadjar's stricken car as Valtteri and Stroll go through. Now Stroll has a chance to try and get past Bottas
Overtakes
as
available.
well, which would be excellent news for Fernando. Now that we're in clean air, we can up the tyre temps again.
Click overtake. Click overtake.
Okay.
Perez goes charging on
Cancel
through.
lifting post for now.
Yep. We're just slow as...
It's not
gotta
we're
be
slow as
patient
fuck. You're slow as fuck, Stroll. Hadjar into the pits. He's going to get lapped because of that puncture.
Copy.
As he finally makes it back to the pits. And here comes George. And there goes George. Hadjar's a lap down. If he's not careful, he's going to get lapped by Max as well. Leclerc boxes. So we're close to the end of the life of some of these soft tyre runners already. Lap 13, lap 12, lap 13. This is 3-stop windows. Leclerc in, Albon coming in. We've still got good life on our tyres at the moment. Evening, Daniel. Putting pressure on Bottas, who
nice
dives
clean air.
into the pits.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we are now ahead of Hulkenberg and Albon and Bortoletto, as well as Bottas. Go into top-up mode.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Continue doing a bit of fuel saving.
For lifting coast.
Yep.
Now we have a little bit of a chance to try and control some of these guys behind us, perhaps. We've also opened up the possibility of maybe a set of softs. Well, maybe not for Stroll. Maybe not a set of softs, but we're certainly giving them a little bit more potential to play about with these tyres in terms of life a little bit. Oh, here we go. Antonelli's in. It's not a great stop, and he has to wait for Piastri and Gasly and Norris as well. Oh, wow. Antonelli really getting held badly. Disaster for Kimi. And he's going to come out behind all of that traffic as well. That he would have been ahead of if he hadn't been held for Oscar. And once Oscar went through, that then triggered him having to wait for everybody else. He's right, he's right in front of Alonso.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's going on with my webcam? It keeps, every time I look at it seems it's going slow, and I'll glance away and I'll glance back and it's back to normal again. I don't know how intermittent that problem has been. Hopefully it's not too bad. Max is in. The Ash 3 might get him here. And does. Just. Oof, that was close. But they've now got a cushion. As you can see, there's Lindblad knock on a fighting. And that's slowing down Leclerc and Antonelli and Norris. Antonelli's got ahead of Norris. And there's us up in the heady heights of P10. We are currently in the points. We're not going to stay there.
Copy.
Going to close the poll in a couple of minutes. So if you haven't voted yet, now is your opportunity to do so.
Overtake.
And we have a yellow flag. Stroll gets overtaken by Ollie Behrman. Oh, George is locked
Now
up.
we can see what happened. Right, we're down at turn 5.
Even with this lock-up, I don't think it's going to have any impact
Very heavy on the
his
brakes.
pace, really.
And they'll need to be mindful
Into the gravel he
of
goes.
effect
He'll
that
get
that
going
had
again
on
pretty
the
quickly.
tyres.
Anyway, teleported back on track. Gasly steaming on through, and he's going to pick up Norris as well. Or is he? Norris trying to fight him back. Stroll gets back in front of Behrman. And Albon gets on through as well. You see that battery available.
Oh, see that, man?
Yeah, did you see? I just overtook the driver you hired to replace me. Yeah. Alright, let's end the poll. So, not many votes, but it was pretty much unanimous that everyone thinks Russell has won this Grand Prix already. He's into the pits. It's another set of soft tyres. This is, I think, still... As Albon gets us... I think this is still two-stop territory.
We're making progress.
What am I looking for? What was I going to check? Oh, yes. Tyre strategies. So, I mean, yeah, this is still in that kind of two-stop window down here, or this one here. It's just a little bit outside of that one. So George could well be going soft, soft, hard. But he may still yet be 3-stopping. So Lindblad the knock-on box, and that will finally release the train behind, which includes us. Antonelli is unleashed. Norris, Gasly, and hopefully Alonso will go with them. Behrman trying to get through, and this time he does complete that move. We've got Lawson having a look at the inside of Hulkenberg behind us. Hasn't been able to pull that move off yet. I think he's still alongside. He is. Now, Wallaby's going to try and pick off Stroll. And now that the pace is picked up in front of us, we're starting to struggle to stay with them. These tyres are almost done. We will up the pace slightly. Let's see what tyres Hamilton goes on to. Soft. Hello, hello, Formula One Sim Racing. Welcome.
We're just too slow.
There's a Hulk behind.
Yes.
We're going to fault for Stroll.
If we can give it.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
Thank you for that detailed analysis there, Crofty. Oh, whoa, 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 what's going on? Oh, of course, the game crashed. We never changed the engines back out. Shit. Because the game crashed. Ah, that's so annoying. Ah, well, if we were only a few laps in, I would restart the race, but we're 20 laps down now, so we'll just have to live with it. Alonso podium coming soon. No, unfortunately not. We haven't even scored a point yet. The only reason we're as high as 10th and to 16th is because we haven't stopped. We're the only ones who haven't stopped yet, but those stops are coming. The Sainz goes through.
I cannot push any harder than this.
And we've got a real issue here because we have to tell Stroll to avoid high-risk curves to try and stop that fault from escalating. Is it even temporary?
Copy.
It is temporary. So we've removed the threat of the curves, but we still have the condition that's causing issues. Hopefully we can clear the battery problem, but it's not a guarantee. And there's every chance that if we do clear it, as soon as we come back off avoiding curves, it may just come back
Stay on top
again.
of this management.
Jeez, that's good. Can I get one more lap out of Alonso? Yes, I can.
Okay, copy.
So, what is going to be better? Is it going to be that, Or is it going to be this? Well, I have my answer. It's going to be this. Oh, actually, maybe not. I need to set this up the way I set the other one up. That's about the same, isn't it? It's about the same. Yeah, we'll stick with that. I think that's probably a little bit safer. Oh, Max has got a problem.
Oh, a lot of black. In third gear again. In third gear.
In the PR. How long can we stop this roll? A couple more laps yet. Let's get Alonso in.
Struggling, man.
Then Black gets through.
Box.
And through goes Ocon. Russell leads by 11.5 seconds from Verstappen, who has that now has that issue.
Bottas the car
then
behind.
Piastri's right there as well.
Gap. 5.5 seconds.
Can he get the move done into turn one? With Max having some issues, he might have an opportunity to actually break through and go clear. Antonelli sets a new fastest lap, but he's still got to get past Leclerc and Hamilton before he can even try and get back onto these two. And Max does not want to give up that place, does he?
Copy. Pit entry.
As we hit the pits. This is going to drop us way down the order again, but we've been able to avoid a lot of the fighting that would have slowed us down in general. And now we've got much fresher tyres and all the cars around us. We're going to come out behind the first Cadillac, maybe ahead of the second.
Okay.
Third fastest stop,
And
not
box.
bad.
Okay, man.
So there's Bottas. Perez is behind still. That's not bad. We're ahead of Perez and we're ahead of Hadjar, who is no longer a lap down thanks to George's stop. George now goes quickest to 119.6. See what everyone else's pace is up to. They can see with these two fighting, it's costing them a second and a half a lap. Piastri will have another attempt. This time he goes to the inside and squeezes on through. What happened to the text box mod? I deleted it because it was just frustrating me every time we would go into a tense situation where you need to really time hitting that driving clean air to try and get that overtake forced. It would keep popping the position of the button up and down depending on what was going on in the radio. And as much as I liked the radio, it was driving me insane, so I deleted it. Everything else is still here, but I took that one asset off. For the sake of my own sanity. All right, Perez is right behind us, and Perez is through, actually. Okay. The tyre's not up to temperature yet. And I'm looking at Stroll. So that was actually Valtteri overtaking Stroll. There's Perez and Alonso. And Looks like we had a little preview of the future, or maybe not. We've got more grip, much better around the outside line. Stroll is going to box next lap.
We'll box at the end of
And
this
he's
lap.
not going to fight. Fernando's going to let Alonso through. Hopefully in a good spot. There we go. And that will further hold up Perez.
Copy.
I hope. And there's Hadjar closing in the background.
Okay.
Let's try and break away.
Copy.
Still have that issue. Oh, yellow flag. A crash somewhere. Who was it?
Now it looks like, yes, it is. Alex Albon's involved in that. Let's have a look at that.
So somebody's hit
Now,
Albon.
Alex Albon is part of this.
Oh yeah, just
Cutting
got
it so
punted from
close.
behind by somebody.
Oh, that's quite an impact
Can't see
between
who
them.
it is yet.
I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
It was Behrman. Potentially it was Behrman. There's no damage. So maybe it was wheel-to-wheel contact rather than wing-to-wheel. Might have been Hulkenberg. And then he lost a bit of time. Who knows? We'll see. The gap now 16 seconds. These guys are losing over a second a lap. It was Behrman. Let's see. Is there a penalty? Nope. Deemed a racing incident. We didn't actually see it. We just saw a little wobble from Alonso. From Albon as he got hit.
Okay, copy.
Stroll is into the pits.
Boxing.
As Alonso gets on through briefly.
Copy.
Can't make it through.
Much better now.
Hey, there we go. The fault has cleared. Just in time for a new set of tyres. 2.8. It's not a bad stop, but it's not great. We are going to be a lap down. Russell is way ahead of us. It's at the end of Sector 1 already. But there goes Piastri and Verstappen and Hamilton. Antonelli's next up. He's about 4 or 5 seconds behind us, I think. So let's stop avoiding high-risk curbs. Another yellow flag. It's not Stroll.
Just pick your route through the debris.
Another crash. Oh, this is Max and Piastri. Oh, just wheel-to-wheel contact. That looks pretty much exactly what happened with Behrman and Albon, I would imagine. Right, this time, can we get this move done?
Copy.
I've just released images of what the 2028 Indy cars are going to look like. I will Google that in a second. I'm curious. As Perez gets alongside us, can we switch out and get past both? No way through.
Copy.
Okay.
Copy. Copy, understood.
We're going to get blue flagged in a minute.
Copy. Okay, understood. Ah. Yeah. Copy.
Oh, damn it, there goes the blue flag. That's annoying.
Okay,
We've got more to come. Actually, no, we don't for a while. That was George, so we're way off yet. Norris is in the pits for his second stop. We've got so much more pace potential than we've got right now, but we just cannot get through. And it's absolutely killing our two-stop here. I'm going to have to absolutely thrash the car and try and punch my way through. Because we're not going to get the undercuts that we're supposed to be getting at this rate. Albon's in. We might not be able to get an undercut on Albon. We have to get past Valtteri and break away from him. Come on, Fernando. Come on, Fernando. Commit. There you go. Right, finally, we are through. We are already away. So
Copy, understood.
now we can get back to actually being a bit quicker than we have been. Hopefully by at least a second a lap.
Yeah, okay.
See, Stroll's doing 123.2s, and Stroll isn't great at the moment. Oh, lockup behind us. Big lockup for Charles Leclerc. I think he suddenly realised he was getting very close to Lance Stroll into a corner where cars tend to collide, and thought, oh, quick, slam the brakes on. Do not want to get alongside him there. Slammed him on a bit too hard. Gasly sneaks on through as a result, and we may see Leclerc have to come in earlier than planned now as a result of that lockup. So load more cars into the pits. Can we jump them?
Copy.
Yes, we can.
Copy. Copy.
Right, so Perez,
not gone right in the
Perez,
pits.
Bottas is now leading a train. Him and Hadjar ahead of the freshly stopped Alex Albon. Then Perez, then Behrman, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto and Stroll. Stroll is, yeah, unless there's a retirement, Stroll's going to finish last today. We can stop fuel saving. It's about, what was it, 1.3 kilos a lap here.
Cancel lift and coast for now.
And we still have more than half distance to go, so we're fine. Bottas leads by 21.5 seconds. He's almost a pit stop clear of Piastri here. Hadjar tries to get through and might actually have done it. Lindblad's into the pits. We will jump him as well. them all into turn 1. Yeah, and also immediately he's doing like 1.5 seconds faster, nearly 2 seconds faster than we were doing. 1:23.0. Gasly, Leclerc, and Sainz all coming in. Fastest lap for Lando. Leclerc stays ahead of Sainz. Oh, and Gasly's going to get held. Gasly gets held. That's not good for him at all. Lawson's into the pits. I don't know if we're going to be able to jump him. Maybe, if we're lucky. It will be very tight to turn 1. Might be just too far back. There he is.
Tires okay.
Piastri dives into the pits. Still not even at half distance yet. Set of softs. It's a bad stop as well. So Piastri's 3 stopping. And once again, Hadjar is leading that train, and that's helping us. With a 1:22.8 last lap. Also, his pace is definitely on the up. It's a shame we couldn't get past the Cadillacs, until we did. We should have got past them several laps earlier, really. It's my own fault for not pushing hard enough. Bottas is behind Stroll. We'll see if we can keep him behind for a while. I don't break my chances. Hamilton and Verstappen into the pits. Verstappen might be able to jump the Ferrari here. And does. Ferrari having to keep Hamilton back until Max was through. You never even noticed the upside down wing of the Racing Bull. With the Red Bull. Yeah. You'll love the Ferrari wing as well then. So, lap 33. At the end of this lap, we will be officially at half race distance. Kimi is in. How far behind is he going to come out? I think he's going to come out behind Hamilton. That's a bad stop. Yeah, he's definitely coming out behind Hamilton. He'll come out ahead of Leclerc, though. Behrman's made his second stop. He is now behind us by about 5.5 seconds. Again, you can see our pace, 1:22.7. We've got pace on these tyres. It's just such a shame that we couldn't get past earlier than we did. If we got past 3 or 4 laps earlier, we would be in front of Lawson. And possibly even Colapinto. Ocon's in. he will get out in front, or, you know, he will come out behind Fernando and Behrman. Which means also behind Hadjar, and there's Hadjar boxes. Hulkenberg, Albon, Lindblad should get out from Perez, but that's not guaranteed. Hadjar has indeed boxed. And it's going to be tight with Perez. Here comes Checo. And he just gets out in front of Checo. Hadjar has gone on to a set of softs, so he's definitely needing to stop again. No way around that. His tyres just will not last. And here comes teammate Verstappen to lap him. It just goes to show how bad a race it's been so far for Hadjar. That puncture after that lockup really did not do him any favours at all. He's going to try and resist the blue flags initially because he's coming fresh out the pits and pushing, but sooner or later, there we go, he has to yield. And up next is Hamilton. As Russell is in. Better stop for George than it was for Kimi. Alonso will unlap himself briefly as Perez hits the pits. And he will come out behind Stroll. And there is Esteban Ocon. Evening Whiskers. Behrman's caught right up to the back of Fernando.
Copy. Remember to click overtake.
Yeah.
Not really sure how wise it is actually to try and fight against Behrman. He's going to be quicker than us. We're just going to lose time. We'll let him through. New fastest lap for Isaac Hadjar. 118.8. Picking up Stroll's pace a little bit. See if we can get back onto Bottas again. Got Antonelli coming up behind us. Antonelli currently in P6. We are just past the halfway point now. Russell leads Oscar Piastri by 15.5 seconds. And
Bottas in front.
now that he is no longer having to fight Max,
So
should be able to be a little bit more stable on pace. Max in third, Hamilton in fourth, Norris fifth, Antonelli sixth, Leclerc down in 7th place, 8th for Sainz, 9th for Gasly, and 10th for Colapinto. Alpine with the last 2 points positions at the moment. Then it's Liam Lawson in 11th, Behrman is 12th, Alonso still running in P13 as we are about to get lapped with Stroll here by Kimi Antonelli. 14th place is Esteban Ocon, then Hulkenberg in 15th. 16th for Albon, 17th for Lindblad, 18th for Bortoleto, 19th for Hadjar, 20th for Bottas, Stroll 21st, Perez in 22nd. And then now out of battery for Stroll.
Your battery's drained.
Yep.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Here comes George to relap Fernando. Now currently the last car on the lead lap. There we go. Blue flag is thrown, and that's a really good spot actually to lift and let him through, rather than at the start of the straight here, where we would lose a lot more potential straight line speed into turn 1. Evening, Army.
They're struggling a little bit.
Tyres starting to go. Still got a way to go yet until our next and potentially last stop. Stroll looking at boxing, lap 42-ish. Probably going to go a little bit longer. Probably going to go to lap 43, 44, 45 maybe, before we stop Stroll, and then he'll run to the end on those hards. I wonder, would we be better putting a set of hards on for Fernando? Not according to that. We'll be about 5 seconds slower. So we will stick with the current plan. It seems to be working reasonably well. We are making one stop less than the cars around us. New fastest lap for George, 1:17.6.
Copy.
I doubt we're going to keep up with Ocon, with him on soft tyres. Stroll gets overtaken
Yeah, I'm gonna
by
have more straight.
Checo. We're in that frustrating period where the pace is gone because the tyres have won. But the cars around us are quicker, and we can't really fight them. So I think doing that might be the better option. Let's turn the boost off as well.
Okay, copy.
This way we won't lose too much time as quicker cars come through. I mean, theoretically, normally I would be trying to defend and hold them up as much as possible, but with the way these regulations work and the amount of pace you lose when you start fighting, I think that's the wrong move to make. I think the smarter move is just to let them go and have the minimal impact on our own pace. Because we're still going to be undercutting these guys, so we don't want to be too far behind. Ideally, we want to keep these guys behind us, but at the same time, we don't want to fall too far behind these guys. And if we start fighting everyone who's behind us, they're all going to disappear off into the distance before we get to make our stop. To the point that, we won't be able to get any kind of undercut on them. We still might not. I mean, Behrman is now nearly 20 seconds clear of us. No, wait. It's Lawson. Lawson's about 20 seconds clear of us. and change actually 22, 23 seconds. But yeah, we don't want to lose touch with them. And there we go. We let Albon through. So it has a look at maybe going back up the inside.
Yeah, copy me.
And backs out of it with our new defensive policy. Let's put them into low overtake as well. Just stick to the racing line, try and keep the car's pace consistent.
Copy.
We're not long until we stop. As Norris gets past Kimi Antonelli into turns 1 and 2. The lead at the front gone back up to 21.5 seconds. Yeah, this is George's race, isn't it? I mean, he got that early few laps at the beginning of the race where he was able to quickly break away. And, you know, it's been pretty much game over since lap 3. All the fighting that was going on behind, he was able to just drive off into the distance, completely uncontested. Someone has a problem. It's Max. No, it's Hadjar.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
So, let's see what the lap time is between Norris and Antonelli at the end of this lap, with them having spent the lap fighting each other. Would not be at all surprised to see high 21s, maybe even a low 22. Ah, quicker than I was expecting, but still way slower than these guys. Keep an eye on their lap pace. Slower than Leclerc behind as well by oh, no, Leclerc had a slow lap. Every time I try and make a point, the game's like, shut up. And just giving me a little slap. But we've seen clear evidence of what, you know, damage fighting will do to your race pace. We got pushed off. That's the downside of not contesting. Is that you start to become a victim slightly. So let's go to neutral and neutral.
Copy.
We might actually get back ahead of Hulkenberg here. And we do. Not long till we stop. End of the next lap. Oh, it's warm in here today. 30 degrees just. 30.3. Kept the main windows in the room closed these last few nights because I was fed up of getting attacked by the flying corps, the insect squadrons. But I might have to open them tonight. Try and vent the room a bit. into the pits and out again for Oscar. Is that hard tyres? It is. So that's Oscar through to the end. Stroll about to get lapped by Gasly. Here he goes.
Lovely stuff, keeping the tyres in good shape.
Copy. There's Antonelli closing in to put a blue flag on. Hopefully he'll blue flag Hulkenberg, but not us. And we can pull into the pits without having to give up a spot. And Hulkenberg will lose some time. In we come. And Hulkenberg does get overtaken, does lose a little bit of time. And that plops him right with Bottas and Stroll. No, sorry, Lindblad and Bortoleto. I get the wrong car. In we come. That's not a bad stop. 2.49. That might be very quick indeed. As Norris is out on the set of mediums as well. And we go back to having the third quickest stop. Sights coming in too. And we are now good to go to the end. With Gasly closing in right behind us. There he is. So, lesson learned from last time, we need to clear the Cadillacs ASAP. We're going to wait until Gasly gets the blue flag on us and then try and punch through in his wake. Let's get Stroll in.
Box.
Okay.
Copy.
Lindblad and Bortoleto are into the pits. We should undercut these guys, although that blue flag has definitely made things a little squeezier than I would have liked. And Valtteri's into the pits.
Boxing.
We do get ahead of Lindblad and Bortoleto.
Okay, copy.
Come on, Gasly. Pick your pace up.
Copy.
Got Lindblad right behind me. Oh, great. We're going to fault for Alonso now.
Okay.
Gearbox. Oh, no. I can't do anything about that. Don't have a gearbox failure now, please. For God's sake, that's the last thing I need. Game just crashed. God damn it. Well, I suppose the good thing about that, the bad thing is we have to run the entire race again. The good thing about it is this time I can actually make sure we get the right engine in. So, because we forgot to do... Oh, wait. No. This is going to break Parc Ferme, isn't it? Well, screw it. We're at the back of the grid anyway. Needs to be done. Otherwise, the car will not make it. Nuts. Bit of a long one tonight then. We're going to be going past midnight tonight. Alright, so pit lane starts. But this time we'll have the right tyres, etc. There's no point going crazy here now. I'm going to put one extra lap of fuel back in. And seeing as we're, as I say, starting from the pit lane, there's no point going aggressive off the start. We're going to take a quick commercial break. And then we will try this again.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway. This could be an important race today. One of the oldest races on the Formula One calendar. This is the Spanish Grand Prix.
One of the longest as well, at least for us.
Away we go.
All right, Antonelli starting on hard tyres. So I must admit, I did consider myself. Gets jumped by George into turn one. And Leclerc trying to go through. Oh, this is tight. This is tight. Somebody needs to go with George at the start of the race this time. Otherwise, again, it will be a foregone conclusion. Leclerc has got through. And that was probably vital for this Grand Prix because he'll have a chance of staying with Russell, given that they're both on softs. Restarting, yeah, game unfortunately crashed, so didn't really leave us much choice. Kind of had to.
Car in front, Alonso. Gap 0.4.
Ready. Leclerc
management
is
for
2
now.
seconds behind George.
Yeah.
And Antonelli's coming back. One of these guys needs to break away from the rest of the pack. Let them fight so someone can go and catch up to George and stop him from just running off into the distance. Then we'll have a race on our hands. Otherwise, once again, it will be a foregone conclusion. My gearbox made the game crash. Yeah. Maybe he accidentally selected R instead of being reversed. I think it was restart. I'm starting to think that it might be my PC, but it's causing the crashes more than the actual mods. Because I'm having all sorts of issues. Every time my PC has updates to install, it immediately goes into a cycle of trying to install, failing, rolling back changes, and then just randomly restarting. So I'm wondering if maybe I've got corrupted system files that needs to be completely reinstalled. Let's see. Right, Leclerc has a little bit of breathing room as Piastri has got through. Antonelli also struggling to keep Max behind. And we might now, as you can see, that gap to Leclerc going up a bit as these two continue to fight. This gives Leclerc a chance to now try and go after George. So we might actually have a fight on our hands with a win tonight.
A little bit of lift and coast won't hurt.
Copy.
Copy. Stand nice and patient here.
Okay.
We're still off the back of the pack a little bit.
Yes.
Antonelli keeps Max at bay, but he's starting to slip away from Piastri. Antonelli being on hard tyres might actually be the perfect cure for the George sprint away, as Norris now having a look, as he's almost like a percolator here. He's just drip feeding cars through past him. Although, having said that, 3 just went past him at once, but he had drip fed, a couple of cars through, which allowed them to establish a little bit of a gap and get their pace up quickly. When you have a group that gets through, we might not see that. So Norris and Max fighting. That's going to slow them down, which is going to keep Hamilton and Antonelli in that train. And these guys might now fall behind the top 3. But we've now got 3 cars running in clean air at the front. So that will open things up as the race progresses. We may yet have an interesting fight, rather than an absolutely runaway win for Russell. Let's go back to Alonso, who is starting to close in on the back of the Cadillacs. We are in full saving mode at the moment because we're 2 stopping, they're 3 stopping. So we want to get some fuel saving done. We're not using the batteries at the moment. We're going to wait till we get a clean and obvious opportunity, and then we're going to try and punch our way through. I'm going to drop Alonso's tyres down even further.
Copy.
Hamilton and Antonelli squabbling. But again, nowhere for either of them to go because Max and Norris are slow in front of them. And if we take a look at lap times, there you can see the difference. These guys lapping a second or more slower than the front runners. And Antonelli runs wide here at this chicane that we've just gone
this
to.
happens down at turn 8. Oh no, that's not quite what
That's
they would
going to
have
drop him
wanted.
back into the
That
clutches
won't
of
do the floor of the
Colapinto
car
and
any good
Gasly.
at all.
Gasly's trying to find a way past his teammate. Hasn't managed it yet. And there's Sainz and Behrman as well. Hadjar gets a reprieve as well after his disaster. He's now back into a semi-decent position as well. We've got a yellow flag. Oh god, that's Alonso.
There's a yellows here.
Yeah.
No, it's Perez.
Right,
We just
here's
got
the
held
action
up
at
behind
turn
him.
10. And the control's lost. Not a mistake they'll want to make again.
At least he didn't hit me. Now we have to get through.
Okay, copy. Copy.
And we do get through. And now we need to break away.
Copy.
So let's take
Another
a look
yellow
at the
flag.
replay. Along the straights here. The gap opens up for them. And Alonso with a wonderfully executed move.
So, what's this yellow flag? It is a crash. Don't
Now
be...
what's happened with Gasly there?
Oh, Gasly's hit Colapinto. Gets up the inside. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a racing incident.
Sick every time.
Gasly's not happy, man.
And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
Those two have now dropped away from Antonelli, who's caught back up to the battle with Norris. Leclerc and Piastri are together, a couple of seconds behind George. Hopefully this doesn't slow them down to the point where they can't catch him. Alonso now comfortably clear, so we are going to ease back down again.
Copy.
There we go, racing incident, no penalties given. Let's see if we can get Stroll through.
Okay, copy. Copy.
Wheeling them in.
Understood.
Overtake is available.
Okay.
Make sure it gets some nice clean air.
Yep. Okay.
And we are through. Lovely stuff. And again, we'll see if we can break away a little bit. Another yellow flag. Flags are plenty. Another
definitely
crash.
And there's been quite a crash.
And it's Sainz and Behrman. Same incident as we saw with Gasly and Colapinto. Everyone just tripping over each other, trying to find some clean air at the moment, and just not
Look
able
at
to
the
get
team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
Bit of bumper car. Yeah, very much so, isn't it?
Recharge on.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing this will be a racing incident as well. Yeah, no penalties given.
No DRS. No DRS.
So we have a small lead over Perez.
Back off.
I don't want to get too close to Alonso because I don't want
Okay.
Alonso's pace to suffer. And here you can see, look, those two are fighting, and it is costing them against George. He's now pulling clear. They lost almost 2 seconds to George last time round. And they're losing yet more time here. We've got a fault for Lawson. Don't think we have audio for Lawson.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
We don't. He does squeeze up the inside of Esteban Ocon there. Hamilton gets past Norris. Meanwhile, looks like we might have actually dropped Perez, which is nice.
Still okay?
Pace-wise, we're not fantastic at the moment, but we're getting the fuel saving done early. We can stop fuel saving for a bit.
Yes, yep.
We're keeping the tyres alive. And theoretically, we should start closing in on some people soon as Piastri goes ahead. Again, that turn one overtake, but they're now 6.77 seconds now behind George, and that breakaway is happening because these two are fighting in a world of their own. And it's going to cost them and anybody else a chance at winning this Grand Prix. Stroll is keeping Perez comfortably behind, so this is all working out quite nicely at the moment. We will turn our tyres up soon. I think it was around lap 12-13 that we started to see pit stops last time. My hope is that Antonelli will play spoiler to George when George boxes. But with George in clean air, he's certainly not getting anywhere near as much heat into his tyres as the cars behind. He'll be able to control his pace a lot more because he's not having to defend. So George may try a two-stop. We will have to wait and see. But the gap now 9 seconds, 9.5 seconds. As Leclerc and Piastri continue to fight, and they lost 2.5 seconds last time round. Yeah, despite the initial chance of somebody going after George, it looks once again like George is just going to run off into the distance for this one. Last time he was 10 seconds ahead after 9 laps. This time he's 9 seconds ahead after 9 laps. And most of that's come in the last 4 laps. So, yeah. George is home free, it would seem. Perez really struggling on that last lap. 125.4. Bottas closing in on the back of the train in front of him as Lawson's starting to hold people up. And Alonso about the same kind of pace as Valtteri, so also closing in while keeping tyres under control. Getting that battery almost topped up. Let's turn Stroll's tyres up now.
Okay, you're good to push.
And as a contest, this race is over now. George over 10 seconds clear. I was hopeful that we might have a challenge to slow him down a bit, make the race a bit more interesting in terms of the win. But our race is starting to come to us. You can see we are getting closer to Valtteri. We're only 2 seconds behind everybody else. Perez is nowhere.
Copy.
He's now nearly 5 seconds behind Stroll. Still in the 125s. And Leclerc's in. After just 11 laps, Leclerc is in. So Piastri now has a chance to try and get his pace back up again. So the 123.3 on that last lap. Let's see what we can do this lap in clean air. Unless he decides he's going to box to cover off Charles. Bortoletto's in. He will come out at the back of the grid. And Alonso looking to make the move.
Copy. Good info.
We will now push through. That is Charles Leclerc just in front of us. So Leclerc is going to have a lot of traffic to punch through. It's not very early. Bortoletto only just out of the pits. Wow, did he have a bad stop that I missed? He must have to be that far behind.
Copy.
And there we go, George and Oscar both into the pits after 12 laps. Anyone else coming in? Hamilton. Decent stop there. George is already on his way out of the pits. He should get out in front of Verstappen, but it will be tight. Oh, not Verstappen, Hadjar. Hadjar is a couple of seconds behind. So where's Piastri in relation to Leclerc? Oh, he's just getting ahead at Charles Leclerc. So Leclerc, having been stuck behind the train, lost the opportunity to get the undercut. He's right back where he started. Alonso in P15 is just off the back of this train, and we are lapping considerably quicker than them. Let's see, Lindblad at the front of this train at 124.8. We were 1.6 seconds quicker. Even Stroll was quicker on that last lap. And I am going to try something a little different this time. We're going to go full defensive mode for Stroll and try and slow everybody down as much as we possibly can with Stroll. Norris into the pits now. Bad stop. And that's going to cost him. Sainz and Albon both coming in at the same time. Why do teams continue to stack their cars literally nose to tail into the pit lane? A little delay there for Albon. Could have been a lot worse. He only lost maybe a second. Maybe not even that. But yeah, that was closer than it could have, than it should have been. So Alonso is P12, Stroll is P13, with Gasly right behind him. There's Norris behind Gasly and Stroll. Stroll, of course, in full defensive mode now to try and slow up anybody who gets anywhere near him. It shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, that's what he does normally without even trying. The role he was made for. It's the part I was born to play. Going to go with them with Hamilton and Verstappen both coming in together. Will Max get the jump on Lewis? Yes. Here, the engine revving as they're holding him. So once again, Max has done Hamilton dirty in the pit lane. Behrman and Lawson are in. Also up to P8. And right on the back
Copy.
of Piastri, Ocon, and Leclerc.
We're just slow as
Gasly finally gets through,
Car behind Norris.
but Colapinto has got ahead of Norris. Yeah, we're holding everybody up. So there is Verstappen now behind Alonso. And we're going to try and attack Ocon now.
Copy.
we're just too slow.
There goes Colapinto.
Just got to be patient here.
It's only so long we can keep
Car
cars
behind
behind us when our tyres are not great.
Yeah,
Let's
copy.
get this move done. No, he's in the pits. All right, well let's push quickly and see if we can at least keep Max behind us. Emptying the battery.
Okay.
Copy.
There we go. Through we are
Copy.
into 7th place. Ooh, heady days.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Norris
The
gets
race is
through.
on. So Hulk behind.
Evening, Ado.
Gap 2.6.
I'm glad you're enjoying the series, and welcome to the JBPG community.
Yeah, mate. I don't
So
have
Max
that
does
pace.
get through. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much inevitable, wasn't it? Made to get us on the run to turn 7. Yeah, 7.
Not too bad, huh?
And we've got Hamilton behind us now. Then we've got Gasly, Colapinto, and Norris. Into the pits for Arvid Lindblad. So that moves us up another place again, despite being overtaken twice. We're still only in P8. Which is excellent news. He's going to come out behind
this is
Stroll
ridiculous.
as well. Who is continuing to try and frustrate cars around him. Hulkenberg is going to get through. But that took him a few laps to do that.
I'm struggling, man. We're just too slow.
Yeah, well, we're sacrificing you, Lance, for the good of Alonso.
So Sainz the car behind. Gap to Sainz
And if you
4.2.
were a better driver, maybe we wouldn't be doing that. But you're not, so we are. It's a lifetime of mediocrity gets you. Shitty treatment. Right, into the pits for Isaac Hadjar, who was running as high as third. The two McLaren, two Mercedes. I was going to say Mercedes, then I'd switch to McLaren. Two Mercedes are nose to tail. We'll cut to them in a second. That was a good stop there for Red Bull. Soft tyres going on for Isaac. He's going to come out behind Alonso, so Alonso's back into P7 again. A couple more laps and then we'll call him in. Hadjar will come out in 11th place. Behind Colapinto, but comfortably ahead of Hulkenberg. And this is exactly what I was hoping. Antonelli on those hard tyres is acting as a bit of a spoiler here for George. He's already 26 seconds behind because he's still having to fight off attention from cars behind him. Verstappen, Leclerc and Hamilton now.
Yeah, we can give it a couple of laps.
Yeah.
But this still might end up being an absolute cakewalk for George. It's 26 seconds. And there is Antonelli into the pits. Wow. Did not take those hards very far at all. Just 17 laps. 18 laps. So this is a 3-stop for Kimi. We have a yellow flag. And that was for Norris, maybe? No, not Norris. Albon.
Let's see what happened there. Things look fine here. That's it. That's the spin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dearie me. You
Not ideal.
don't want
And
to
then
be
clatters
doing
over
that.
the curb. Has to stop and let some cars through, and then we'll clatter over the curb again to get back on track. At least he did not break his underfloor, but it's not going to do it any favours. Antonelli out into second place, ahead of Piastri. If he can get his pace up quickly and stay clear of Piastri, we may have a race on our hands. Because Antonelli will be about the only one who can go after George in terms of outright pace. As Colapinto gets through, Sainz gets through on Stroll as well. Driver's starting to struggle. We're going to box Alonso at the end of this lap.
Gap behind 1.8.
Let's try something a little different with Fernando this time. We're going to go soft, and then maybe hards. Maybe mediums.
Medium box.
Yeah, we'll see. But we're going to go onto a set of soft tyres. Stroll frustrating a load of cars behind him. That's exactly what we want him to do.
Tyres are looking good. Nice job.
Let's turn the tyres up to give him a bit more grip.
You can lean a bit on these tyres.
He's going to be boxing in the next lap or two as well. And Antonelli has been able to break away from Piastri. So now he has got fresher tyres to go after George. As Alonso is into the pits. There goes Max and Piastri. No, wait. There goes Norris and Hadjar. Decent stop. 2.473. Will come out behind Stroll. Stroll will be boxing in a lap or two. Look at them just getting blocked left, right, and centre. We get out in front of the Cadillacs.
I can't. Yeah, it's insane how bad
Which
we are.
is better than we were last time. Last time we came out behind the Cadillacs and were screwed. We are behind Ocon. You're doing a good job here, Stroll. Keep it up. Doing what I need you to do. Come on, lad. You got this.
Confirm.
Ah, no, you don't got this. Oh, God, they're all going to get him.
We're just too slow.
No, it's not this wee business.
Push me off the track.
This wee business. You didn't get pushed off the
it's all
track. Stop making up excuses. I'm watching exactly what's going on here. Lying through your teeth at me. This is why nobody likes you.
V-charge on.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to go onto the hard tyres this time around for Stroll so we can really play spoiler on the next stint.
We are boxing.
Okay.
Box, box.
Okay, I'm happy to box.
Fight him on, Fernando.
Copy. Understood.
Do not fall behind those bloody Cadillacs again.
Copy.
They're still close together, so let them fight each other and frustrate Albon while we get our groove on. Antonelli is closing down George. Took nearly 2 seconds out of him on that last lap because he's got much fresher tyres.
Copy.
And we have our little breakaway from the back of Perez. Would have liked a little bit more, but it's enough. Tyres are now fired up.
Copy.
Stroll is still frustrating Bortoletto and Ocon. One of them's going to get held up, the other one's going to get through by the look of it. Maybe they'll both get through. It's steaming up to the back of these guys here. Stroll's in at the end of this lap, so we won't tell him to pull over.
Just chip away.
What we will do is take him out of defensive mode now. Turn that off as well so he doesn't suddenly lift massively. He has fulfilled his role here so far in the first stint. Ferrari start fighting each other. And there we go. Bortoletto does get through. Stroll will now peel off into the pits. Put his tyres on. And Alonso positioned nicely.
Boxing.
As Albon's got past both of the Cadillacs. So we'll have to keep an eye on Albon. Tyres. 2.7 second stop isn't great.
It's all going to be clear at pit out.
We are behind Russell, so we're a lap down. That was always going to happen. But now we need to rebalance our strategy again. There we go. Leclerc is in, as Piastri is now putting pressure on Lewis. So stop number 2. That's a better stop for Ferrari. Shit, am I clean there?
Yeah, copy, mate.
No. Just for a second I thought I was. Bortoletto has a fault.
I cannot go on power.
Closing in nicely.
Okay.
any real battery to push with at the end of the lap yet, so
Copy.
we have to harvest. Antonelli is close to the back of Stroll, so that lap will get put on in just a moment. Antonelli now less than 14 seconds behind George and 11 seconds clear of Max, so I don't know if Antonelli will beat George tonight, but he'll certainly get a bit closer. And should be comfortably safe from Verstappen now.
Copy.
Okay.
Through we go.
Okay.
Comfortably clear.
Okay.
Hopefully we will just pull away from him without too much trouble. As Antonelli now puts a lap on Stroll, let's go into neutral.
Gonna have
Always
to
a
go.
risk putting Stroll in high overtake. We'll leave him in neutral. Bortoletto is struggling to stay with us, partly because we've got fresh tyres, partly because he's got a little bit of an issue with the car. He cannot go on power. Leclerc is still stuck in traffic. His sights wiggling around a little bit to try and keep him behind. Leclerc will cut back to the outside line. Sights holds him off initially under braking. Leclerc's going to try and go around the outside of him through turn 3. Gets that move done in the end. Lovely stuff. We are closing in on the back of Esteban Ocon. Let's go back into harvest mode
Copy.
so that we can repeat that trick. We did a 121.8 last time around, thanks to that battery boost down the main straight. Perez into the pits. As Russell is about to lap Valtteri Bottas.
Copy.
Button there. Gasly's in. That's the button meant to hit. Bottas into the pits, having been blue flagged, so excellent. He loses some time. We're now getting back into range of Ocon and Behrman, the two Haas drivers. Albon's caught Bortoletto.
Tires looking good. Copy.
Oscar into the pits, but we are busy, so we can't check that out.
Okay.
No way through for us there.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Bouncing on the limiter, trying to find a way through. We had a little little bit more battery. Ah, come on. Hold it, hold it, hold it. There we go. There we go.
Copy.
So, we missed,
Copy.
unfortunately, the opportunity to undercut
Copy.
Colapinto. But I don't think we have kept him behind for very long anyway. Colapinto will now slow down Bearman as Bearman tries to keep him behind. That will give us a moment to breathe for a second. We're already nearly 2 seconds clear of Ocon. So things going pretty well in that regard. Gap now 9 seconds, less than 9 seconds to Russell. Antonelli's been putting in a shift this time round. He's now 15.5 seconds clear of Verstappen. Bearman dives into the pits. So that's one car out of the way. And Russell is into the pits, so he will surrender the lead to his teammate. What tyres is he going on to here? Welcome back, PR. Yeah, the game crashed, and in a way, it's actually worked out a bit more beneficially for us because we didn't change our engines over after the first crash. No, it wasn't a crash. What was it? Was it? Yeah, I think it was a crash. It was, wasn't it? It was the end of Q1. The game crashed after we swapped the engines over, and so we had to rerun qualifying. And I never put the newer engines back in again. And so we got into the race. We got 2/3 of the way through the race, and I realised, well, 20 laps into the race, and I realised we were still running the old engine parts. And I'm like, well, never mind. We'll just have to live with it. And then the game crashed at 2/3 race distance, and it's like, well, here we go. We're going to have to start again. Let's make sure we at least get the right engines back in. But because we'd already gone through qualifying, it meant starting from the pit lane. Not too bad. We were only 18th and 20th to start with, so didn't hurt us too much dropping back to the pit lane. Enabled us to get a little bit of fuel saving done, save the tyres a bit more, and now we're in a slightly stronger position than we were in general. Not quite as high up with Alonso as we were at this point, but in a pretty good position nonetheless. See if I can get Stroll out in front of these guys that are leaving the pit lane now.
Okay, head down.
I think we can. I think we can. Oh, yellow flag. Max is into the pits. Someone's crashed. Is that cars in front of Alonso?
Looks like the Alpine.
Colapinto trying to squeeze up the inside of... I'm not sure. Is that Lawson? No, it's not. It might be Lawson. Might be Lindblad.
It's not going the way the team had hoped today. That is for sure.
It was Lawson. Stroll did just get through ahead of those cars coming out of the pit lane. Not all of them, no. Bearman and Ocon Ocon got out just in front of us. A spin for Bortoletto.
So here we go, heading into turn
There's been a lot more mistakes
That's the moment
made.
they lose it. And ultimately, just
In this
unable
one
to
here.
bring the car under control.
So we couldn't quite get in front of Ocon. But we had gained position over Albon, Perez, Bottas, Bortoletto. We're in P18, which is good.
Recharge on.
Okay.
There's
Management
Alonso
as discussed.
going after Lawson and Norris.
Okay.
Norris on fresh tyres. Lawson's still struggling a little bit. comes in. Antonelli's pace is still strong, look. 120.4. It's still quicker than George on that last lap. Some tyres going on for Hamilton. He needs to stop again. Just shy of the halfway point now. So this seems like a good point to protect ourselves from another crash. And Hulkenberg into the pits. We will undercut Hulkenberg, and we'll overcut him.
Struggling, man.
The race is on.
Past Lawson into peak confidence.
Gap is 7 seconds.
Stroll overtaken by Alex Albon. Going to put him back into frustrate the cap out of everybody mode.
Overtakes available.
There we go. Now George has picked the pace up at 118.8. Not the best of laps for Antonelli. He had to get past one of the Haas drivers. That will be Behrman. And he's closing in on the back of Hulkenberg now. And we have made pretty short shrift of Lawson. Another issue for one of the top runners.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
We're not going to find out what it is. Right, I need Lawson to keep Sainz frustrated for a bit. I have a feeling Sainz will do what we just did and go blitzing on through. Lindblad struggling for pace as Norris gets him. Lindblad's still on those tyres and, you know, they're in worse shape than ours, I would imagine. Sainz has got through. Easy in the background. We are closing in on Lindblad.
Some degradation.
So Arvid is the last of the cars in front of us that we can actually catch. He has not stopped yet. His second stop. Yeah, Antonelli is coming up to lap us. He's having to drive a little defensively because he's got Behrman in his wheel tracks all the way around. That's slowing him down a bit. Plus his tyres are wearing out. Lawson dives into the pits. Sainz is on my back now. Without that, and Kimi's in the pits. So George will reassume control of the race, but again, his tyres not going to be as fresh as his younger teammates. It's another set of softs, and Kimi's got another set available. Kimi could go softs again, because he started on hard tyres, so he can stick to soft compounds for the rest of this race now, if he wants to, if he's got those tyres available. Gets out in second place, comfortably ahead of Verstappen, who only just crosses the line now.
Okay.
Don't lose the place, don't lose the place. Come on, come on. There you go, good lads. Good lap, Fernando. Pulling a good lad. He's only a couple of years younger than I.
Okay.
Copy.
Science looks like he ran out of battery and had to back off a bit. And we have punched our way through. And we should be comfortably through now. And hopefully Lindblad will put up a fight against Carlos as well. Up to P11 now for Fernando. Stroll in P19. Lapping slower than the Cadillacs. I suppose I don't really need him in always defend just yet. But soon.
Yep.
So, lap 36, just past the halfway point. Russell leads from Kimi, who
How are
has
the
stopped
tyres
for
holding
his
on
second
from
stop
your
now. 14 seconds is the gap. Then it's another 13 and a half seconds back to Max in third place. Hamilton fourth with Leclerc right behind him in fifth. Two Ferraris just ahead of Piastri. Hadjar in seventh, Gasly eighth. Colapinto getting past Norris briefly as they're fighting over ninth place. Norris retakes the place into turn two. Then it's Alonso in 11th place. Sainz there behind us as Lindblad has dived into the pits. Fresh set of soft tyres going on for Arvid Lindblad. I believe he will get out in front of Stroll,
Use your daughter.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just push.
Confirm.
And through goes Kimi Antonelli, who is a second and a half faster than George that time around. So yeah, Antonelli's got the bit between his teeth. He has that slight tyre offset, has a chance. You got this. You don't got this. Maybe you got this. Okay, just chops back in front. Nicely done, Fernando.
Yes. Bye bye.
I love it when he says that.
Let's go, guys.
Engine's working nicely to keep up the pace. Well, I mean, our engine's pretty terrible, so I don't think we were losing too much in terms of power by running the older engines. I
battery's
mean,
drained.
we would have lost something,
Yeah.
but, you know, the reliability would have been an issue. Stroll has been overtaken. No, he hasn't. It was Lawson I saw moving and getting overtaken by Lindblad. That movement that put him above Stroll that made me think that we just lost a place. But we haven't, and we're still on target for P20 with Stroll at the moment. So that's helpful. Sainz refusing to give up the ghost. And Hulkenberg is closing in as a result. This is hurting our race pace. We weren't too far behind Norris and Co earlier. Now we are 11, 12 seconds behind them. That's it, Hulkenberg. Oh, put the pressure on, but don't overtake me as well. Don't overtake me as well. God, Alonso might lose out to everyone here.
We have the slowest car on the street.
Sorry, Alonso, you should have had a better engine tonight, but of course we forgot to do that with the Adamo. We will be doing it tonight after this Grand Prix.
Back off.
One more lap, and then we're in with Fernando. We can't keep up with Hulkenberg, I don't think, but we can at least try and keep Sainz behind. That is George coming up to try and lap us. So, you know what? We're going to box a lap early. Do I go with the mediums or do I go with the hards? Mediums are going to be quicker. We'll go with the mediums and we will box right now. And that way we will not get blue flagged by George Russell or Kimi Antonelli. But we might get blue flag. Well, actually, no, we'll avoid the initial. We won't be initially blue flagged for a while by Verstappen. He might not even get the chance. He might box before he gets close enough. It doesn't mean we need to be more careful with these tyres, though. A lot more careful. Probably should have gone with the car size. Oh, come on. We might as well have just stayed out and been blue flagged. Stroll's going to get ahead of us. Don't do it, Stroll. Don't do it. Better. So yeah, we've got to take these tyres. We can just about get them to the end like this. But if we can save some additional tyre wear along the way, that would be nice. We still need to find a little bit more fuel. We've got 27 laps to go, including this lap. Is that Max behind? It is. Yeah, Max goes through. We should have been comfortably clear of Max. Of course, that delayed stop put paid to that. At least we get out of the way in a good spot. Alonso can now rest easy, having Stroll behind.
Elbows out.
As Perez, Bottas and Bortoletto look to try and close in. Now we have 26 laps to go.
Okay.
Nice and steady.
Yeah.
Gap between the front two is down to 6.5 seconds. Antonelli is on fire today, isn't he? Having got that breakaway at the end of his first stint. Start of his second. He has been blisteringly quick. That gap was nearly 20 seconds. It's now down to 6. Over the space of the last sort of 20 laps or so. We are going to have a fight in our hands for the win here tonight. They both need to stop one more time. George will stop first. And that is Hamilton having come through. That's put a gap between our two cars again. Turn the boost back on again now. We're going to get a few blue flags coming through.
Click, overtake, click, overtake.
Next up will be Piastri. He is coming up behind Stroll. There goes Hamilton, and let's immediately try and up the pace. Try and go with Hamilton. Keep away from Oscar so that we can pump in some quick laps and try and get that undercut back. Because the cars in front of us also need to stop again. If you are still with me from the beginning, then I salute you. Fantastic job. Been a long one tonight. We still have a way to go yet as we approach the 4-hour mark. I do appreciate those of you who have stuck around. And welcome to those who've joined midstream. Stroll now has Piastri closing in. The gap's now at 7 seconds. And through he goes.
Management is good for now.
So we have been able to stretch away a little bit from Oscar. More issues for Max.
It's not only options, it's adoption.
So all the shifts, basically. And the 1:21.3 last lap, but that was the lap that we got blue flagged. I think. I'm not sure. Let's see what we do this lap. A 1:20.4. Very nice. A little bit slower than Lewis, but not too much slower. Perez dives into the
Give it
pits.
a couple of laps.
Copy.
We're going to start to push Stroll now.
Push, push.
Okay.
Norris and Gasly coming in as well. So we're getting into that window where other cars are going to start their stops. And Russell is in from the lead, which is about 2.5 seconds. There is Antonelli. Through he goes. He still needs to stop again. Medium tyres going on for George. Was he held for somebody? Was it? Yeah, he was. He was held for Gasly coming in. No, Sainz. Sorry, he was held for Sainz coming in. There we go. Carlos off and away. Can we get ahead? No, I don't think we can. No, we can't. Right. Not ideal. Charles Leclerc boxes from P7. In comes Valtteri Bottas behind him as well. This is why we're pushing Stroll, because with Perez having stopped and Bottas now coming in, we need to get out ahead of them so that we can play spoiler again.
So box, box.
Okay.
Click, overtake.
Okay,
Yep.
there we go. Colapinto in.
We'll box at the end of this lap.
Not a driver we're in contention with. Behrman's in, and maybe Behrman might be a little bit too far ahead. It will be tight.
Copy.
Let's try and slingshot our way around. Ocon's in. We're definitely going to have Ocon. And there's Behrman. We're through. Fantastic.
Okay, copy. Okay.
Back into neutral defence now.
Copy.
Stroll in at the end of this lap.
Okay, so B charge on.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a little bit of a slight delay on Ocon as well. We've got the legs over Perez at the moment. We're about 30 seconds ahead of him. As Lindblad hits the pits, and that is someone else that we can jump. We are going to the end now. So we're clear of Lindblad. Just heard him pulling away. Stroll's in. Hadjar coming in as well. There's still a couple more cars in front that we will get ahead of. And that'll be both Albon and Lawson. Possibly Hulkenberg if things go well. Decent stop, 2.6 seconds. It's not the quickest, but it's quick enough to make sure we're definitely clear of Perez. Bortoletto boxing as well, not an issue for us. We come out side by side and then a little lift to let Leclerc through. And there we go, we're about 4 seconds clear. So it's about 25-ish seconds of stop
5.2
around here. As Albon is in. We've already got the legs to beat him. It's whether or not we can keep Behrman behind us. Going to try the cutback. There, you just see Albon leaving the pit lane in the background. We are still ahead. It's good. This is hurting our overall pace. How far ahead is Hulkenberg? Let's see. Say 12 and a half, 13 and a half. Oh, yeah, he's too far ahead. Get Lawson. But only if we stop getting slammed by Ollie Behrman here. We might have to let Behrman through. Just let him go.
I cannot push any harder than this.
You're doing all right. You're doing all right, son. New fastest lap for George. Pushing hard to eat into that lead of Antonelli before he stops. Gap's down to 17 seconds. Antonelli should get out in front of Max pretty comfortably. He's about, what, 29, 30 seconds clear of him. But Max actually needs to stop again anyway, so that's not an issue. The real question is, how fast will Antonelli be? What tyres will he be putting on for his final stint? It's coming up soon. Behrman's already blitzed away from us. This is the downside now of running the strategy that we're on, is that we cannot be aggressive with the tyres for more than a couple of corners. Otherwise, we are setting ourselves up for major issues further down. Stroll in P19 is still 1 place ahead of where he needs to be. Bottas is stuck with his teammate and Bortoletto. That's helpful. I'm going to turn that off and put that up. give Stroll a little bit of a boost.
Energy's good to keep on pushing.
Lindblad a knock on a right on us. Max into the pits. Wow, the gap is shrinking rapidly. It's 10.6 seconds. There's a huge bite taken out. 4.3 seconds. George is absolute flying. Antonelli needs to stop, and he needs to stop now. Max goes out on a set of mediums. He'll come out behind Hamilton, but miles ahead of Charles Leclerc. And I'm now losing time again because I'm having to defend against Lindblad. And Lindblad's just going to squeeze himself through. Please tell me I'm not driving clean air. No, I'm not. Good.
Yeah, I'm going to have more straight line speed.
Going to be close for third. No, I don't think so. Well, maybe. Maybe. Oscar's not in position. Oscar needs to stop again. It's a pretty perfunctory stop there. Nothing too special. Got the job done. He's on to a set of mediums. He's going to be miles clear of anybody else now that Verstappen's already hit the pits. So now he's just got to see if he can chase down his teammate. It's not going to be easy.
Copy. Copy.
Couldn't make it through. So we'll tuck back in behind Lindblad.
Okay.
Piastri comes out of the pits in P6 ahead of Hadjar. He's a few seconds clear. He's safe.
Recharge on. Recharge on.
Hulkenberg's into the pits, and yeah, he's way too far ahead for us to even think about challenging him. And here comes Lewis. Blue flags are waving. Go on, if you're going through it. There you go.
Understood.
Oh, come on.
Okay, copy.
Off comes through. We got screwed over by the blue flags.
Okay.
So the gap with 15 laps to go. 14 seconds, give or take. George about to come around the final turns. Crosses the line, does a 118.3. Antonelli is closing. There's a new personal best, new purple fastest lap as well. 117.4. Took 9/10 of a second out of him. He's got 14 laps to close a 13.5-second gap. This is going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Love it. Let's see what's going on with Max.
I'm sorry, but I cannot drive with these outfits.
That's a very polite, passive-aggressive kind of fix my fucking gearbox. Alonso gets through. I've been, disappointed with the fact that we're not able to, keep up with these guys, but
I don't have that pace.
I was based on how we were running earlier, I was hoping that we'd be able to finish somewhere around 12th, 13th, maybe 14th. It's still ahead of our target. Our target is 18th with Stroll. Sorry, with Alonso. Given that we forgot to put the engine upgrade on after Monaco, what if we just finish in 18th and 19th? I'd still be extremely happy with that. You know, both drivers would finish above their or at or above their sponsor targets, which would mean money, which we desperately need because we've got new parts that are ready to build right now. We need to get back and get as much cash in the bank as quickly as we can to start actually turning those into actual parts of the car. So we're on for what, about 850 grand-ish? Is that Hadjar or is that Verstappen? I think that's Verstappen behind us. Yeah, that's Verstappen. Behind him is Liam Lawson. We can afford to be able to take him by Lawson, although I weren't. New fastest lap for Oscar Piastri, a 1:17.4 as we lift in a really good spot there through turn 3 to let Max through. That didn't cost us too much time. Still trying to save some extra tyre wear, which is also why our pace is a little bit slower than it could be. Hopefully that will come back to us a little bit later on.
Copy.
Almost where we need to be on fuel. We do need to save a little bit, so let's do that now. Need to be at no more than 1.3 kilos under fueled, or else we're going to run out of fuel. Strong may actually get that to second time.
Okay, copy.
It's not too far away. Now this could be interesting. George having to work his way through the traffic. He gets past Valtteri Bottas. There is Checo Perez, Bortoletto. It's a bit further round. That's the Alpines as well. So George is coming up to lap Colapinto and Gasly. So Lawson does get through.
This is ridiculous.
That's Leclerc and Piastri behind that we just spotted. Let's go back to George. The gap's 11.6 seconds. Definitely looks like he lost a little bit of time getting past Checo there. Next up then, Colapinto and Gasly. Everyone outside the points has now been lapped. 1:19.9 for George.
Okay.
Kimi in clean air. It is 1:18.6. Needs to pick the pace up still. He's 11 seconds behind with 11 laps to go. Needs to pick up the pace. We're going to let Norris through. And we don't let Leclerc through. Sorry, Charles.
Okay.
Right, we can settle in. Almost where we need to be, fuel target wise. Hey, safety car. How was the holiday? Bortoletto's got past Stroll. I didn't even see that coming.
Just got to be patient here.
Come on, Stroll. You can get it.
So stay disciplined. Hands on lifting close for now.
Yep.
Overtake.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on, Stroll. I actually believe in you for once.
Copy.
Look at him just twitching across to try and block us, stop us getting the move done. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. And we run out of battery as a result. Don't. Yeah, okay.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Yeah.
Right, we are where we need to be fuel-wise with Alonso. There's a Hadjar just going through on us.
Okay.
Yes. We're now a long way behind Lawson. Turn the tyres back up a little bit. Oh yeah, I can imagine Abu Dhabi and Kenya heat was pretty harsh. Guessing it wasn't very humid either, very dry heat. That is George. He's finally got past the two Alpines, and now he's got Lance Stroll blocking him as
1
well.
second.
Gap's down to 7.5 seconds. We definitely slowed down George Russell a little bit there. Hulkenberg with a fault now. It doesn't really help me that much. It's too far ahead.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Gonna throw out one more pole. Oops, just typing. Right, I realised as I was typing out the poll, it should actually be pretty simple which one we wear tomorrow. And then same for the next day as well, or one of the next 2 days. Given the drivers that we have, but I said I was going to make it a poll, so it's a poll. You guys get to choose which shirt we wear tomorrow. Do we go with the Senna Camel Lotus shirt? Lots of crinkly noises. Given that tomorrow is another round in this series, do we go with the Fernando Alonso Mild 7 Telefonica championship shirt?
Battery's looking good.
Do we wear the Martini Williams shirt? Save that for, I don't know, maybe Thursday, when we'll be up against Martini Williams. Or, last but not least, the Schumacher shirt. Or do we save that for Thursday or Friday, given that Thursday or Friday we will have Schumacher? Thrown out some kind of little, hints there. But it's entirely up to you guys. All right, Fortunatos long gone. We are not going to catch him.
Recharge off.
But we are ahead of the Cadillacs, which is the important thing. And Alonso not going to catch Ocon, but is comfortably ahead of Bortoletto. So there is that. Antonelli now 4 seconds. Yeah, 3.5 seconds. That fight is becoming an actual fight. Let's see if that will actually happen or not. We will stick with it.
We are low fuel now.
Okay.
Webcam seems to be working fine again. Again, last time I checked it, about 5-10 minutes ago, again, it was kind of like frame rate was terrible. So I don't know if maybe it's just the heat. It's nearly 31 degrees in here now. I am sweating. But yeah, it's running smoothly again now. Strange. Didn't notice it doing that all night. I did just update the software, which is how we got my little logo in the corner of the webcam. But no, maybe it's just not the best update yet. Gap now 1.8 seconds and closing. And we're going to stick with this all the way because our cars,
Copy.
there's nothing more for them to do. We can turn Alonso's tyres back up. But we are going to watch the last 4 laps. The gap just 1.5 seconds. Hamilton is currently a comfortable 3rd place.
Copy.
Verstappen is closing a little bit, but his car is not healthy. He may not even make it. And then we've got Oscar in 5th, about 6.5 seconds behind, not really closing on Max. Leclerc not really closing on Gasly, so it looks pretty settled. This is it. This is the only fight of any real importance. Kimi is about to go to war. Yes, 31 degrees. Even because of my sweating. The humidity's starting to go up as well. It's up to 50% humidity in here now. And for all those who only speak freedom units, that's 87.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Bortoletto's going to get a blue flag. Yeah, but he's nowhere near me.
Copy.
He's too far ahead. I'm 7.5 seconds behind. That will close the gap by maybe a couple of seconds. I'm not going to push and risk something happening to Stroll. Here comes Kimi. He gets ahead. Can he hold it into turn 1? Can he shut down the line through 2? He does. He has the lead. And now George is in the situation where his tyres, which are already slightly older, are now going to get some heat from dirty air pumped into them. Almost broken the 1 second as well. If he can break it before we get into the last little straight by the pit entrance, he can deny Russell the extra half a kilojoule of deployment and harvesting. And I think he has. I don't think George got overtake mode. Gap's 1.2 seconds. I think Antonelli might be home free. Look at that. It was a 121.3 for George going that defensive. Antonelli a 119.7 on the attack. Now he has to keep George at arm's length for the last 2 laps. Can he do this? Dying of death. I'm taking the cap off. That'll help cool me down a bit. Vent some of that body warmth. There we go. Looking at the camera, half expect to see a load of steam just go. So, the gap with a lap to go is over 1.5 seconds. Antonelli has somehow been able to claw this back from George. What a race he's had.
Copy.
He started on hard tyres, which was a very unusual decision, and he thrashed the life out of him. He was in after 18 laps to change onto a set of softs. And he's been blisteringly quick ever since then. He got gobbled up in the opening laps because he was on hards and everyone else around him was on softs. But it's paid off for him. And here he is now, nearly 2 seconds clear on the final lap. Stroll crosses the line to start his final lap. Into turn 1 now. Alonso has been lapped by Norris. Antonelli hits the 2-second gap mark. Hey, Maicon. I didn't even realise it was you who was talking about Bortoletto. My apologies. Otherwise I would have said hello earlier. So, just a couple of corners to go, and this has been a fantastic race for Kimi. And we're going to make sure that we actually do get an ending to this Grand Prix. There we go, just in case it crashes during the cutscenes at the end. Whew. So, across the line, well, out of the final corner first, across the timing line, Antonelli wins. He has his 4th win of the season. Russell is 2nd. Hamilton in 3rd is half a minute behind.
What a race! The Mercedes gets the win.
And I will leave you to Crofty.
They can be really proud of what they've achieved today. A result like that doesn't just fall into your lap.
Okay, check a flag.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Oh my word, Norris ran out of fuel. Norris ran out of fuel. He will still be classified, I think, in 8th because everybody else was a lap down, but he ran out of fuel right in front of the line. Oh,
I can't imagine
Norris.
Fernando Alonso will want to dwell on that today.
It's been a very frustrating day for them, and they leave without any points. That's not the sort of performance we'd expect to see, really.
A world-class performance from the Mercedes driver as they take to the podium to celebrate.
4 superb wins to their name now this year, and it's been a pleasure watching them drive.
And by the looks of things here in Barcelona, the party's only just beginning. So, Karun, with the garages full of activity, what's the mood like down at Aston Martin now?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And with that, our time in Barcelona is done.
Next time, the teams will be forging ahead at full throttle through the Styrian forest. The Austrian Grand Prix is right around the corner.
So, confirmation then of the final result. It is win number 4 for Kimi Antonelli, finishing 2.5 seconds clear of George in the end. And I'm so glad we actually got a grandstand finish to this race. Ironically, if we had had the original race go to its conclusion, I think we probably would have finished higher with Alonso, maybe not finished anywhere with Stroll. We might not even have made it to the end with Alonso, but it would have been an absolute blowout for George. So, yeah, it's kind of worked out in a good way for us, I suppose. We've definitely made sure that Stroll's had a better result. Alonso probably not as good a result, but still good enough. And we had a fight to watch at the very end as well, rather than a dominant, minute win with George lapping everybody except, second or third. Hamilton up 4 places to take the final step on the podium. He finished nearly 8 seconds clear of Verstappen in the end. Oscar up into 5th place. Got the gap down to about 4 seconds to Max in the end, but too far back to actually hurt him. Then we had Leclerc, Hadjar with a good recovery from a bad qualifying, starting in P12. Partly helped, I think, with Norris running out of fuel right in front of the line there. He is classified in P8, as everybody else was at least 1 lap down. And then it's Gasly from Colapinto, Alpine getting the last 2 slots of the points, just ahead of Carlos Sainz, Hulkenberg, Behrman, Lindblad, Lawson, Ocon, Alonso in 18th place, Bortoletto 19th, 20th for Stroll, Perez and Bottas bringing up the rear, and everyone from Bortoletto down was 2 laps down. So, let's see what's happened to the driver standings. Has Antonelli moved closer, or has he even taken the lead? George still leads. The gap is 11 points now, but that is the 4th win of the season for Kimi. So 7 wins now from... What round are we on? Is it round 7? Yeah, 7 wins from 7 for Mercedes. That's pretty strong. But just in Antonelli's favour. But he's been less consistent with his finishes, which is bizarre as well. He's had 3 pole positions. George yet to start from pole position, and they're now level on 5 podiums as well. So just more consistency from George. Max is up into 3rd place, and Hamilton's up 2 places as well, as Oscar also moves ahead of his teammate. Norris down 3 places. Max and Hamilton tied on 91 points apiece. The 2 McLaren drivers tied on 88 points apiece. Then it's Charles Leclerc with 83. Big gap back then to Hadjar, who's up 40 points. Gasly up to 19 points now. No points for Lawson, he stays in 10th with 8. Then it's Albon with 5. 3 points for Sainz, 2 for Hulkenberg. Colapinto now levelling up to 2 points as well. And then the non-scorers. Lindblad from Behrman, Alonso, Bortoletto, Stroll, Ocon, Bottas and Perez. We are currently 17th and 19th in the driver standings. Stroll is not bottom. In the constructor standings, dominant display for Mercedes. 295 points now, 43 scored this weekend. McLaren in 2nd, only picked up 14. They're on 176, so the gap is now 119 points after just 7 rounds. This is very much going to be a walkover for Mercedes, isn't it? Ferrari on 174. They are now just 2 points behind McLaren. That gap has come down by 9 points today. Red Bull in 4th on 131, picking up some decent points of their own. Alpine in 5th have 21 points, and it's RB with 8, Williams with 8, Audi with 2, Haas with 0, Aston with 0, and Cadillac with 0. In the pit stops, we got the quickest stop of the day with Fernando. Fantastic. 2.472. Maximum points there. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Stroll on the leaderboard. What was Stroll's time? 2.611. Oh, we just missed out, look. We missed out by 0.003 of a second to Verstappen. So almost snuck in, but not quite. McLaren second. Strong day for Cadillac again. They outscore us by 2 points, taking 3rd and 4th. Their pit crew really is strong this year, isn't it? RB in 5th, 6th place for Hamilton, 7th for Alpine, 8th and 10th for Red Bull, with Williams in between in 9th. Once again, no sign of Mercedes in the top 10 here. So another pointless day for them in the pit stop challenge. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Cadillac are top by 3 points. They overtake us, and we also overtake Red Bull, who have slipped down 2 places into 3rd, which is 5 points scored today. It's Cadillac with 130, we're on 127, Red Bull on 109, and good points from McLaren sees them now just 4 behind on 105. Then it's 94 points for RB, 52 for Williams, 37 for Alpine, 36 for Ferrari. 7 points for Mercedes, their best stop this year, 2.708. That's not great. Audi, 6 points just behind them in 10th, and Haas, 4 points in 11th. Both of our drivers hit their targets once again because Stroll did not win the Grand Prix. He misses out on a $1.2 million bonus. God, if he suddenly hits an amazing run of form or just this mass retirements or whatever, and he actually wins a race. Oh my God, I think I'd laugh and cry at the same time. So we get 883,000 to add to the bank, which is good because we have no money. And that will at least get some parts going, but hopefully we'll also have enough to actually get a new research or, a new research project started before we lose the boosted design center. So let's head back to HQ. Take a look at what's going on, check out those new upgrades, and then we will make sure we put on the engine upgrade from the Aduo that we should have put on before we started this Grand Prix. Yeah, okay. Let's go side by side. So, upgrades. We have a new side pod, a new underfloor, a new suspension, and nothing else. But we're not too far away from wings and then a chassis after that. We are how many days away? 11 days. So we could get an upgrade or two going. Got 1.3 million in the bank, which is good because we need as much as we can. Let's, before we do anything else, create a save. There we go. And now, if I just bring up the full cam. go. We are going to bring up the browser and our save folder. There we go. So that is our most recent save. We want it to be called that. So I'm going to take the name and then we're going to delete that save. And we're going to rename our actual save. There we go. And we're going to drag that in here. There we go. This may cause a little bit of an issue with the fact that we just deleted our main save. News has been successfully generated, so let's go to the news. And there we go. Renault can make changes during the first Adaro window. Let's have a look. So, it says Renault, it's actually Honda, but it's us, basically. So, power has been improved, fuel efficiency has been improved, engine durability has been improved, ERS durability slightly improved, gearbox durability notably improved. Let's apply that and see. Very curious as to what that button actually does. Whether it changes it for something else. I don't know. I will investigate that. I'm actually going to make a copy of the save. There we go. And we'll try that in a second and see what happens. But there we go. We're going to approve this turning point. There we go. So if we go over to our engine performance, we didn't get much of a power boost, did we? We got 1.6%. Oh, wow. That's disappointing. 64% on fuel efficiency, so we have still the worst engine efficiency in terms of fuel. Engine durability is still the worst on the grid. ERS durability is still terrible. Has this even been upgraded? I don't think it has. All right, now I am curious. I'm glad we have that copy. Let's drag that in. Yeah, it has. Not by much. So, yeah, there we go. We gained 1.6% on power. We gained 1.7% on fuel efficiency. We gained 1.2% on engine durability, 0.9% on ERS durability, and we gained 2.2% on gearbox. So, looks like we kind of got a really, really bad upgrade there. It was hardly worth it. I mean, we'll take it. We'll absolutely take it, but I mean, it's not great, is it? Let's close down the side by side. There we go. So at least we have actually had some kind of gain. Let's save. There we go, and we will import. So if we go to downloads, grab that save and drop it in, and we'll replace our 2026 save. And then we'll load that back into the game in a minute. Actually, while we are here, let's reopen the database editor. And let's see what would happen if we did actually hit that other button. I'm curious. So what is this going to do? It says deciding. Oh, this one's given us a significant improvement. And a significant improvement. Are we going to get a better upgrade with with this one? Let's see. Let's see how much of an improvement we got on this one. We're not using this one, but let's see if it is truly random. Oh, my word. Oh, no. It's 91.8. It's almost as good as a Ferrari engine. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we definitely got shafted. So, let's do the side-by-side again. That's what we got. Oh, wow, yeah. ERS durability. Massive improvement. We didn't get as much on the gearbox. We didn't get quite as much on fuel efficiency. But look at that. 91.8. All right. It is a bit more realistic, I think, if we don't get the big upgrade. So, yeah. Oh, dear. We might have to reboot the game. Let's see if it will actually load. It might not do because we've changed the name of the save file while the game was active. So let's see. It may just grey out. Yeah, it's just greying out. So we need to close it. Where's my cursor? There it is. But now if we reload, and then load that save file, it will import it in. So instead of hitting the continue, which is an auto save of the previous save file, which doesn't exist anymore, we need to load this one, which is the one we just updated. And we have our rather pathetic engine upgrade. But that's good to know that it is completely random, so that you know, your mileage may vary depending on just how lucky you are with the button click. I think it means we're definitely going to get the next Addo out as well after Hungary. So, lots of stuff to get through here in the inbox. Ah, no. We lost the design center while we were away. It's gone. We're back down to our normal slots. Okay, well, that immediately solves the question of, do I spend the money on an upgrade or, sorry, on a research project, or do I immediately start building some stuff? The answer is now we start building some stuff. So, that's good. Let's dive into the inbox then. Staff results. Fernando's in a decent mood. Lance is, you know, meh, as he always is. Same with our engineers. Same with everybody else. Again, car performance is absolutely crippling everyone's morale at the moment. Post-race data. Let's have a look. We have got something broken on one of the cars. Let's have a look. We lost the underfloor on both, but that's okay. We have spares, and we're about to start building new ones. Expected finish was 19th. We've got 18th and 22nd, and we've got 20th. So again, ahead of target. That's good. That's good. These are the new upgrades. Again, not amazing, but small little bits of improvement there. Let's check in with the board. See what they think. I would imagine just satisfied, maybe happy. They were happy. They were happy. Lovely. So it's all coming along very nicely over here. Let's go and fix the cars. We're not going to have underfloors on both cars, I don't think. Go. So the new underfloor, not worth a huge amount, as you can see. A little bit of extra downforce, more high speed than anything else. Tiny bit of extra top speed, a little improvement on the dirty air tolerance. Let's see which other part we want to go with. Probably the suspension. Yeah, the suspension's going to give us a big improvement. well, I'd say it's going to give us a big improvement. It's not going to give Alonso much of an improvement, but it is going to give a big improvement for Stroll because he's still on the Mark 1. But yeah, you can see car 1's only going to gain just a little bit up and down the board. So maybe not that one first. What was the other part? It was side pods, wasn't it? Yes. So what's the side pod going to give us? Again, not a lot. So where's the big upgrade? Is it the rear wing that's being worked on? Or is it the chassis? Chassis is going to give us a pretty nice upgrade. But that's still 2 weeks and a bit away. The front wing will be next. That will give us... yeah, not bad. A little bits here again. So it must be the rear wing. Yeah, rear wing's not too bad. That's going to give us a little bit of a decent straight mode boost. Small boost to our downforce. None of these parts individually are going to give much of an improvement to the car. So we do have to be mindful of that. But we need to start building something. And if we take a look at what we're actually out of in terms of spare parts, we're out of spare suspensions. We've only got one of the Mark 3, the Mark 2s. So we probably need to build those. They're quite cheap. They're 300k each. So we can hopefully get a couple of those going. But I'd like to get an underfloor and a side pod going as well. So we'll start with those. Side pod, just get one going. And underfloor, these are quite expensive. 400k, not quite as much. The chassis are the most expensive part. They're what, 550, I believe. Yeah, 550k. And then suspensions are only 300 each. So how much have we got left? 464. Not enough for both, but we can get one going. There we go. We haven't got time to build two parts of any of them because we're only 11 days away and they're going to take minimum 7 days each. But what this means is we can give Alonso this one and then we can move his Mark II suspension over to Stroll. And Stroll will still get a bit of an improvement for the next Grand Prix. And Alonso will get all three upgrades going on the car for Austria. So, to the calendar. Let's have a look. This is where we are. We've got an ATR in a week when we get our round of upgrades for Alonso. And then the day after that, we get money. We get lovely, lovely money. And we get a front wing design. And then 1, 2, 3, we can get a front wing out for Fernando for the Grand Prix as well. So we could really, really boost Fernando's car going into Austria. I say really boost it. We can give him as many parts as we possibly can. It's probably not going to give it that big a boost. So, we need to basically just advance time now. There we go. We've got a spare chassis. It's good because we're a while yet until we can get the next chassis actually on the car. There's the design finish. We've got to get through Austria. And then it'll pop just before we go to Silverstone. We'll have the money to start building those, but these take 9 to 10 days a piece to build, and they're quite pricey as well. So, yeah, we're not going to have the first one until way after Silverstone. And hopefully we'll have a second one by the time we get to Spa, but I don't think we will. I think we're probably not going to have the second one until after Spa. Right, to the inbox. Clear off that chassis notification. So we have one spare chassis now. Oh, God. So, everything I was just saying about getting loads of upgrades on the car for Alonso, take that and throw it out the window. Because the factory's on fire. Again. Oh, come on. Come on. Not fair. We got screwed on the Addo. Now 11 days. 11 days. damn it. God damn it. Ah. Nothing we can do about that. Oh, that's pissed me off. That's really pissed me off. Oh dear. ATR starts today. Yay. Exciting. We haven't got the money at the moment to actually do anything. All of those parts are now 12 days away from completion, and we're going to the Grand Prix in 4. So all those parts that we were going to get... What day is it today? Is it Monday today? It is. All those parts were supposed to drop today. And the factory burns down the day before all the parts are ready. Can't make this stuff up, can you? Let's at least get some money out of the sponsors. Target has been achieved. 5.85 mil plus anything mandatory, any compulsory activities. A wind tunnel higher for another 1.3. And the front wing is ready to be built, but can't be built because we don't have a factory. 7.4 mil in the bank. So, get to facilities. Let's check the status of our facilities in terms of wear and stuff. Let's see what's wearing out. Boardroom has worn. But we're going to ignore the boardroom for a while because the board are really happy with how things are going right now. We don't need to spend any money to improve that situation. Haypad is very close to breaking. We'll have to probably fix that before we go to Silverstone, but we can't fix it till it breaks. Weather sense is fine for now. Memorabilia room is very close to going. That we are going to need to keep an eye on. Hopefully we can fix that before we go to Spielberg. And the tour centre is okay for now, but that's going to need a spit of polish soon as well. Let's get the sponsor plan done for the next period. So, another 5.85 mil. No mandatory activities this time. We might as well just... Maybe this is what happened. Maybe did we use the factory last time out? If we did, maybe somebody snuck in and just stubbed the cigarette out and didn't stub it out properly. It shouldn't have been smoking in the warehouse in the first place. Maybe a tourist came in, a VIP, and accidentally burnt something. Who knows? Let's get Matilda doing something, and Stoffel, and 2 race engineers, and then more factory stuff. There we go. We'll clear that by 452. Is there anything else we can do to maybe boost it without hurting us? Not really. So that's where we'll leave it there. Confirm the plan. Let's look at least getting something underway here. So, research. We know we've got chassis focus project, changes and side pod focus changes. We haven't done a side pod yet. We've only done one chassis project. Given that we're not going to do any more chassis for a little while, any more side pods for a little while, let's just throw this ADO onto making sure that we can minimize the losses for next season. I'm going to chunk that down a bit. And there we go. We'll get we'll get about half to 2/3 of our expertise loss covered off just with this one upgrade. It's a shame we couldn't get that through before we lost the boosted design center, but it is what it is. So let's confirm that. There we go. And we can now design something else. Question is, what? I would imagine maybe another underfloor, but again, we're talking minimal gains, and I don't even have the one we started to build yet. So I don't know how much we'll actually gain until we have that on the car. You know, this is our car 1 performance, and that's still with the old underfloor. So I guess we hold off on another design until we got something on the car, which we would have had by now had somebody not burnt my factory down. Right. I don't think there's anything else I can do. It's advance time. There we go. It's going to be warm, no rain expected. Last time they said that, we had an extremely soggy Saturday. Let's see if that's the case this time around as well. A damp Friday, a wet Friday. And then dry on Saturday for qualifying and dry on Sunday for the race. Again, temps will be on the slightly higher side. Tyres shouldn't melt if we're careful with them. Not sure what the best strategy is going to be. You reckon it was Stroll who burnt it down? Why? He hasn't been dropped yet. I think if we had dropped Stroll and replaced him with somebody else, I would absolutely be looking at Stroll. But yeah, no, I think yeah, I think it's just one of those annoying things. A leaving gift, but he's not gone yet. It might have been Gary Gallen sneaking back in to return his security pass after we replaced him with Hubert. Maybe that's who it was. Who knows? Who knows? So there are the current standings. One last thing to do before we end the stream, and that's take a look at the poll. Let's close the vote. And the people have spoken. 54% want to see the Mild 7 Telefonica shirt. Again, apologies for the crinkly. But that will be the shirt of choice tomorrow. So, yeah. Good job. We'll get that one on tomorrow, and you'll be able to check that one out as well. One last little twirl for those of you that did not join earlier. This is the Senna Rothman shirt that is available via the link in the video description down below. It's not my merch. I'm not making any money off these at all. I got a discount on the shirts that I bought in exchange for a plug. I really like them. It's from the same place I got my Marlboro McLaren shirt a couple of months ago that everybody enjoyed seeing there. So yeah, if you do want one of these, the guy I got them from on eBay is quite local to me as well, which is why I went to him. Just supporting someone who's in the area rather than somebody else. If you do want one of these, it would be great if you got it from that link rather than one of the other sites on eBay. But no pressure. It's your money. It's up to you. We'll wear the Alonso shirt tomorrow. Again, I'll put a link in the description tomorrow for that. The price is $13.99 in Great British Pounds. And then if you buy 3 things, you do get a 10% discount off the store as well. I will quickly pull that up for you. There we go. So you can see I actually paid for this myself. I bought the 5XL because I normally go with like a 2XL UK size. These are slightly smaller sized, so you want to go 2 sizes up. If you're 2XL, you want to go 4. I went slightly larger. I went with a 5 because I wasn't really sure. A 2XL, sorry, 4XL would have been fine for me. This is slightly bigger than it needed to be, but I mean, it's still comfy enough. And as you can see, buying individually, you'll get those there. But if you go to the store page, you will see that you buy 3, you get 10% off, and you can mix and match with all items on his store. It's got all sorts of bits and bobs in terms of Formula 1 stuff. There's a whole kind of range. This is the centre shirt we're wearing tonight. We've got the camel shirt, the Williams shirt, and then we've also got the Schumacher shirt, and this is what we're wearing tomorrow, the Alonso shirt. There's a really nice Max shirt if you're a Max fan. Some nice sort of McLaren shirts or Norris shirts. There's a Hamilton shirt in the same kind of style there. There's some Kimi shirts, some George Russell shirts, a couple of Ollie Behrman shirts. There's a Leclerc shirt in here somewhere as well, I think. There we go, Charles Leclerc. There's an Alonso specific kind of shirt there. There's all sorts of stuff. A nice Williams racing shirt here if you're a Williams Sainz fan as well. I really like that one. That's a really nice one, I think. The colour just pops on that one. And so, yeah, it's a whole range of bits and bobs available. And as I say, you get 10% with multi-buy if you buy 3 items. Quality's good. I have no issue with the quality of the items, or at least so far. But can't really say about the longevity of these items yet, as I only got them yesterday. So I don't know. But we shall see. I mean, my other top, the one I got, it was a different supplier. Same guy who was selling it, but he can't get those shirts anymore. That one's still fine, but you know, as I say, these ones are brand new. I only got them yesterday, so I don't know how good they are. If you wanted to get the, long term, but if you wanted to get the Apex Grand Prix shirt, there's an Apex Grand Prix shirt there as well. So there's a whole range of stuff. There are other bits and bobs as well, and it's not just F1 stuff, stuff from other things as well. So check out the shirt, check out the store. Both links are in the video description down below. Do not feel obliged to buy. I'm not getting a kickback. I don't get a percentage or a commission or anything like that. But I like the shirts. I'm going to be wearing them a lot. Not just over the next few days, but they're going to stay in the rotation, and you're going to see them time and time again on these streams. And if you wanted to know where you could get one of your own, there you go. So, with all that said, let's bring tonight's stream to a close, shall we? That is it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed this a little bit longer than planned stream. We have ended up crossing the 5-hour mark tonight. It's gone 1 o'clock in the morning. So, those of you that are still here, I salute you. Well done. That means a lot that you've decided to stick around. Hopefully you enjoyed the race, both attempts at it. The second one at least had a really exciting finish as well, even if our result probably not quite as good as it could have been. Still good enough. We've got a bit of drama going on with our factory burning down just as we're about to get all those lovely upgrades on the car for Fernando. Not sure when we're going to get those now. Hopefully we'll get them before Silverstone, but we're not going to get them for Stroll before Silverstone now. He's not going to get them until the next race after that, it would seem. And when we come back tomorrow, it will be the next round of this championship. It'll be round 8, and we here at Spielberg. And then Thursday, Friday, we will be back on our 2013 playthrough with our quest to get Schumacher becoming an 8-time world champion, getting closer and closer as we edge closer and closer to the top of the driver standings. We already lead the constructor standings. Such has been the turnaround in performance on our car, with some really good upgrades and some very strong research last season. And not many races left in that series now. When we get to the end of the season, that's it. It's done. That series ends. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty, the sharp end of the series, to see whether or not we can actually hit that target and make Schumacher an 8-time world champion. But that's Thursday and Friday. As I say, tomorrow we'll be back here on the 26 playthrough, going to Austria. And until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.